Yes, we are live, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time for the Royal Rumble. Yes, we are here, we are live, we are ready. It is 15 minutes to go until the Royal Rumble, the 2024 Royal Rumble premium live event goes live on the air. As I mentioned, we're about 15 minutes to go. The kickoff show is well underway. We've got the panel talking and previewing just 4 matches. Yes, you can count them on one hand. 1, 2, 3, 4 matches tonight. 2 Rumbles, 2 title matches, and I suppose anything that can happen somewhere in between. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner, straight from the get-go. As you file in, by the way, you can see the subscriber number right there. We are 2, just count them, 2 subscribers away from 16,000 subscribers. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, you know what to do. As always, if indeed you do subscribe and you're a new subscriber, you should pop up in the middle. A Royal Rumble inspired GIF will pop up with your name if you're a new subscriber. The same will happen for super chats as well. So if indeed you want to contribute to the channel and get your message up on the screen, your super chat will pop up with some kind of pro wrestling gift, depending on what the value is. It could be, I don't know, an LA Knight. It could be a Booker T. It could be anything. You name it. It could happen. Anything is possible this evening when it comes to the Royal Rumble. So in the 14 minutes that we are live before the event goes live on the air, we're going to go through some predictions, some preview, some just in general how we're all feeling, and I guess how we think this one is going this evening. Because apart from the 2 title matches, which I think are pretty easy to predict as to where they're going to go, what certainly is interesting is the 2 Rumble matches. I think they're very, very, very challenging to predict. I think there's certainly several different scenarios and several different directions that we could head in this evening. I've done my very, very, very best today to avoid any kind of spoilers possible. It feels like, maybe look, there you go. There you go, Doughboy just subscribed, and Randy Orton goes over the top rope. Royal Rumble 2006, what an ending. What a fantastic Rumble that was, involving Rey Mysterio winning it. Yes, going from the number 2 spot as well. Tremendous stuff. So there, you see exactly what happens. We're one away from 16,000. As I mentioned, when it comes to the Rumble matches, look, difficult to predict, I think. Let's go through some of the predictions. Let's go through the title matches first, because I think they're the easiest to predict. US Championship is on the line. Logan Paul defends the United States Championship against Kevin Owens. It's the first defense that Logan Paul is making of the United States Championship, and it's going to be a successful defense for Logan Paul. My prediction is that he goes on to WrestleMania. He defends the championship against LA Knight. I think that's the direction that WWE are going in. I know Logan Paul has just recently announced that he signed a new contract with WWE. He said it's going to be a full-time gig. I'll believe that when I see it. I don't think he's going to be making house shows or whatever. Maybe, just maybe, he's going to be doing, shall we say, maybe a couple of more TV matches. He's never actually wrestled on television, like free TV or cable television or anything like that. He's only done PLEs, so you never know. But tonight, Logan Paul will retain. The story's around the hand of Kevin Owens, and I think that's going to be the out. I think Logan Paul probably have someone of his entourage knock Kevin Owens out again or something like that. So Logan Paul is going to retain the United States Championship there. Speaking of retaining the titles, the Undisputed WWE Universal Championship is on the line. Roman Reigns defends against Randy Orton, AJ Styles, and LA Knight. Yeah! There you go. Eventually we got there in the end. He defends his title this evening. The first time he's in a multi-person match, I believe, since WrestleMania, WrestleMania 37? Was that the last time Reigns was in a multi-person match defending his title? I believe it was. Ironically enough, where was that? That was in Tampa Bay, where they are this evening. He defeated, stacked, and pinned 2 stars now in AEW. That being Daniel Bryan and Edge, now known as Bryan Danielson and Adam Copeland. And I think it'll be largely similar. I don't think it's going to be a case where he pins every single person in a pile this evening. I think he probably pins AJ Styles. I don't think he pins Randy Orton. I think the fact they're having a 4-way match is because they don't want him to pin Randy Orton. I think they're saving that match for the future. I don't want them to pin LA Knight because he just pinned LA Knight in Crown Jewel in his last title defense. So I think, unfortunately, for the phenomenal one, it's going to be AJ Styles who is pinned and stacked by the Tribal Chief. And he's going to go on to WrestleMania. He's not even going to be at Elimination Chamber in Perth, in Australia, at the Optus Stadium. That's not even going to happen. He's going to be going, as I mentioned, on to... Exactly. There you go. Appreciate you, Daniel Morrison. We'll get you a super chat in just a second. He's going to be going on to WrestleMania as the Undisputed Universal Champion. Daniel Morrison, speaking of which, super chats up on the screen. You can see it right there. It says, Owen versus KG. Hell in a Cell at WrestleMania is a must. It's too big for WrestleMania. Too big. Both of us probably quite literally too big to fit through the cage door for Hell in a Cell. Not going to lie. New year, new us. Not starting very well. But it's too big for WrestleMania. It'd probably need to be some kind of new event that hasn't even been created at this point. Obviously, it would only last like 30 seconds. And that's me just toying around with KG. I could end it in 5 if I wanted to. Let's be honest here. That's what would happen. Me versus KG, the comedian. He'd probably try and, beat me with like an early flurry, speed, agility. He's very fast over 5 yards. But I'd just lock him into submission, probably like that, tap him out very quickly. No problem, no bother. But, hey, the challenge is out there. I suppose you never know. But yes, when it comes to the Undisputed Universal Championship, Roman Reigns, I think, is going to retain. Now, let's get into the Rumble matches, because this is where I think there are so many different scenarios. Let's start with the Women's Royal Rumble match. Now, these are the names according to Wikipedia that have declared. If anything, I think there's actually less who have actually officially declared for the match. We know Bayley's in it. We know Becky Lynch is in it. We know Nia Jax is in it. We know Bianca Belair is in it. I think that's about it. And the other ones, I didn't even know that they had declared, but apparently they have. As far as the winner, your guess is really as good as mine. I mean, I think initially the favorite many people thought was going to be Bayley. She was going to win it because of the damage control storyline on SmackDown. Then she would go on to face Io Sky at WrestleMania. I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I think people thought that was going to happen. But now it appears that really the only sort of firm match that's locked in, and they've been teasing for a really long time, especially if you go back on Raw to like September, October time even, is Becky Lynch versus Rhea Ripley, Women's World Championship. Rhea Ripley's there tonight. They did an interview with her on the kickoff show. And we've already said a promo a couple of times, haven't we, between Becky Lynch and Rhea Ripley. So some are thinking that Becky Lynch is going to win her second Rumble of her career. Of course, she won it back in 2019 and went on to main event, be part of the first women's main event in WrestleMania history. And it could be the same for her this evening. She could win it again. So I'd guess the prediction is that maybe she'll win it. I would like to see Bayley win. I've seen some discussion that, Bayley, she hasn't done anything on the main roster, so she deserves this. I think people do forget, wasn't she like the longest reigning SmackDown Women's Champion? That was kind of through the pandemic, but she held the title for a really long time through 2019 into 2020. She had it for a super long period of time. So it's not as if she's done nothing on the main roster, but you do feel like she deserves that big moment, that big Royal Rumble winning moment, and then a big featured match at WrestleMania. It makes sense from the damage control point of view. So I'd like to see Bayley win. The match is open for a lot of surprises. I do think we'll see a lot of surprises again. I've done my very best to avoid spoilers today. It feels like there's been a lot of people trying to put spoilers out there and what have you. So you're not going to get them here. We're going to wait until it happens. And again, I've done my very best to avoid them. But I'm going with Bayley to win. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's Becky Lynch. They're kind of the two that I'm expecting or looking at. And then we go into the men's Rumble match. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to have that for every single entrant in the Rumble. That's what we're going to have. Yeah? So, watching along at home. Because I was thinking, how can we effectively have the people watching on at home? It's not like when you do like a football watch along where you've got the timer so you can sync up. And I thought, well, we've got a countdown. I can just get the countdown. I can get the Rumble countdown and I can put that in. So people are like kind of with us as to where we're going. So we're going to have the Rumble countdown for both Rumble matches, which I think is a lot of fun. Now, who's going to win this one? Let me know in the live chat who you think is going to win this one. I'll let you get your predictions in for that because I think there are so many possibilities with this one. Let's see what the chat is saying at the moment. Jordan says Bayley and CM Punk 2024 Royal Rumble winners. We will be there in the Pep voice. What else people saying? Amir says big up Owen, big up to you. Todd says hello sir. Nessie says R-Truth winning the Rumble. Imagine. Could you imagine? He sells a ton of merch at the moment. Mizanor says, who do you think will win, Owen? I've just gone through some of them. I'll tell you my men's Rumble prediction in just a second. Ed says, big up, Owen. Yes, big up to you as well. And also, by the way, as I mentioned, we've done our very best to avoid spoilers, so don't put them in the chat or anything like that for people that have done their best to avoid them today, because as I know, like I said, they've been pretty rampant. I mean, I've seen a lot of, talk about spoilers here, and all that kind of stuff. So, yes, try to avoid putting them in the chat, because people would have gone all day trying to avoid them, and then suddenly, next thing you know, they start showing up. Could you imagine? That must be so frustrating if indeed that does happen to you. But yes, as far as a prediction for the Men's Rumble, as I mentioned, I think there's a lot. I think there's a lot of different possibilities for this one, and frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if if lots of them go different ways. And I know that's a bit of a cop-out, but I think this is a good thing. I think this makes it genuinely unpredictable. What's people saying here in the chat, actually? Yo, big up Owen, says Nikhil, big up to you. First time tuning in here. Daniel Morrison says CM Punk and Jade Cargill to win the Rumbles. Kenny Allen says I want Cody to win it. Miznor says Rock. Andrew S. says Marcus Rashford in the men's Royal Rumble match in the Pulisic the next day as well. As far as my prediction for this, well, these are the different sort of permutations and ramifications. We've got 4 minutes left before the show starts. CM Punk could win. CM Punk winning is a very obvious outcome. I would like it for CM Punk's career, because he's never had a Rumble win, and he's never had a WrestleMania main event. And if he wins, I think he then faces Seth Rollins, night one, WrestleMania main event. Rollins never had a WrestleMania main event. Punk's never had a WrestleMania main event. It serves a lot of purposes. The only thing I sort of push back on that is Punk's just come back, and there was a lot of bad blood between CM Punk and WWE. Would they be willing for him to come back and just, here's the keys to the kingdom, here's the bull, Punk, run with it? I don't know if they would do that. Would they? If he wins it, then the water is firmly under the bridge. And it's a different day in WWE, so that's a possibility. So Punk winning, obviously, is a possibility. Cody Rhodes winning it back-to-back. They've made a big deal about this, which makes me think it's a real possibility. They're saying, there's only 3 people have won it back-to-back. Hogan, Michaels, and Austin. The last person to do it was Stone Cold Steve Austin. So that's possible that could happen. And I think a good story for that would be that Cody won it from 30 last year, coming back from injury. This time he could win it from number 1, come in at 1 and do it like that. I think that's a possibility. Oh, Triple H is on the screen. What's this? What's Paul Levesque saying? He's backstage. I doubt he's going to. Caleb Braxton's going to ask some of the questions that we think. What's he going to say? Road to WrestleMania. Road to the WrestleMania. The biggest WrestleMania ever of all time, he's saying. Starts right here tonight. Live the dream, go to WrestleMania in the main event of WrestleMania 40. WrestleMania's got numbers back again. It's just a bit of a rallying thing. It's fine. Yeah, so the other possibilities, Cody winning, absolute possibility. They've teased it on television, finished the story, etc. I could see that. Outside bets, Gunther. A lot of people are saying he's an odds-on favourite. I think the plan probably at one point was to have Gunther versus Brock Lesnar. Obviously now, Brock's not, I don't think, going to be at the Rumble tonight. That's not happening. So what does Gunther do when it comes to WrestleMania? The Sports Illustrated article hinted that it was going to be Gunther versus Seth Rollins. Then the Sports Illustrated article said, we got bad information. So I don't know. I don't know, basically, who's going to win. And then, of course, there's the thing of, what if The Rock comes back? If The Rock comes back and he wins it, because he's going to face Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. there is legitimately sort of 4 or 5 people that could win that match. And I really don't know where I would put my money for it. Like I said, because part of me just goes, well, Cody, surely. But then you just won it last year. But then they're making a deal about winning it back-to-back. You go, Punk, but there's something in me just goes, would WWE be willing to let CM Punk win? I don't want it to be The Rock, just because I just think that if they're going to do that match, I think they do it next year anyway, when it can be watched by more people as well. Anyway, we're not going to have to wait that much longer because the Royal Rumble is just about to start. Yes, indeed. That's loud. It is 1 a.m. over here in the UK. It's time for, I always do the Howard Finkel voice, the Royal Rumble. Now, it'd be good if my chat wasn't being a massive pain this evening as well. It keeps freezing. But, that's just, 'tis life. There we go. I think we're sorted. The cold open is playing. And by the way, we hit the target already. 16,000 subscribers. Big up to all of you. Big up to the ever-expanding WrestleNews 365 community. How high can we go this evening? If you haven't already, click the like button. We've already got nearly 60 people watching. Subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. Make this thing tick over like just happened. If you're a new subscriber, you should appear in the middle of the screen here. Same when it comes to super chats as well. But we are live. Over 40,000 sold out in the Sunshine City. Let's shine, says Michael Cole. There's Roman Reigns arriving at the Royal Rumble. The Undisputed Universal Champion. There's the Viper. Randy Orton, the Apex Predator. Did they just spit? I think they just spoiled an entrant, by the way, in the Women's Royal Rumble. Because when Randy Orton was walking down the ramp earlier on today, they were showing Roxanne Perez's graphic behind him. I think Roxanne Perez might be in the Rumble. That's a bit of a spoiler. Very strange, isn't it? Anyway, we got a cold open happening right now. I can't believe they've done that. Why would they do that? So we've got the cold open. That's just about to play. Hulk Hogan. I'll probably look at the chat instead. Let's move on. What are people saying here? Daniel with a super chat. I don't know what it said though. So I appreciate the contribution. Sorry it was removed. I don't know what it said. I don't know if it was good. I don't know if it was bad. Apology. Appreciate the contribution though, Daniel. Red Devils 99, one of the members, says big up to you and your hard work, and big up to you for tuning in. Absolutely. JK says much better for UK viewers to have Saturday, Sunday instead of Monday. Yeah, obvious. The night and day, isn't it? Quite literally. But those Sundays, because AEW still does Sundays for most of their pay-per-views, and they are late. And I do like with Triple H and the premium live events that he has done, that he has small cards, he has short shows. This show will still go, 3 hours, maybe longer this evening, 3.5, something like that. But the days of your 6-hour Royal Rumbles are well and truly gone. And your days of your just 6-7 hour WWE premium live events are long gone as well. Thank God, because I'm the biggest wrestling fan you can probably find, and there is wrestling fatigue. Just watching anything for that period of time is too much, isn't it? That's why the 2-day format of WrestleMania is so much better. You get a whole weekend of it. You get 2 short days and hopefully two very good cards and exciting events as well. So it's great. As I mentioned, Hulk Hogan, I'm just not really listening to at the moment because, yeah. I mean, obviously, was it 40 years of Hulkamania is the thing at the moment, isn't it? Yes, that's the whole thing at the moment. I mean, last time he appeared on WWE television in Tampa, I believe, was when he hosted WrestleMania 37, right? and he hosted it with Titus O'Neil, because WWE thought that was going to be a good idea. And it wasn't even a full stadium because of COVID restrictions, of course. It was a reduced attendance. And they still booed him out the building. Even people wearing masks and not many people there still booed Hulk Hogan out of the building, out of the stadium, in his hometown. I mean, that probably goes to show the sentiment towards him, isn't it? But we're just about to kick off here, I believe. The cold open is done. And now, Cricket 5G, Suicide Squad kill the Justice League. Samoa Joe's in that game, isn't he? There's the WrestleMania sign. The sign. Point to the sign. I need to have a sign here, don't I? I've got a Royal Rumble sign. I need a WrestleMania sign that I can point to. It should be like here somewhere, shouldn't it? So I can point to the WrestleMania sign. Ow, hit my leg as well. What a shot inside Tropicana Field. There's the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, earlier today inside Tropicana Field. He's walking the ramp. There he is, Phil Brooks himself, CM Punk as well. 10 years ago today, CM Punk walked out of WWE. 10 years later, he's back competing inside of a WWE ring, televised. Obviously, he did a couple matches across the live events across the festive period. But tonight, Punk is back. There's Michael Cole, there's Corey Graves. Ringside, your premium live event commentary team. Let's go, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, it wouldn't be the Royal Rumble again. I've done it again. Here comes Pat McAfee. 2 years in a row. This happened last year. Pat McAfee's here. Pat McAfee is back. I mean, they literally did this last year, didn't they? Pat McAfee showed up. Yeah, but Michael Cole's saying this time he actually knew. Last year he didn't know. Now he does. I mean, look, it's possible with Pat McAfee. He actually returns to commentary fairly soon. Because, of course, doesn't his contract with VS... He finishes up with College Game Day pretty soon, doesn't he? And he was like, I don't know if I'm going to stick around. But McAfee's back on commentary this evening. He's on his chair. There's no reaction. It's a strong commentary team, though, isn't it? Corey Graves, Michael Cole, Pat McAfee. Here we go. What's going to be the first match of the evening? His music's very hypnotizing, isn't it? It's just, oh, 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 oh. There we go. The following is the Women's Royal Rumble match. We're kicking off with a Rumble match, baby. Let's go. Predictions in the chat. Predictions in the chat. Every 90 seconds, a new superstar will enter after two superstars start. Elimination by going over the top rope with both feet touching the floor. 2 feet touching the floor. The last remaining superstar will be declared the winner and will main event WrestleMania 40. Samantha Irvin is all fired up, so am I. Let's go. And the number one entrant this year is Natalya. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Veteran. Natalya in the number 1 spot. Natalya maybe going to do the Iron Woman spot in this Rumble match. She certainly can do it. Of course, last year, Rhea Ripley won the Women's Royal Rumble from the number 1 spot. Here we go. Who's going to be drawing number 2? Look at that WrestleMania sign. WrestleMania XL. Bigger, better than ever. It just means 40, of course. If you haven't already, click the like button, by the way. We got 66 people watching. See if we can get to 50 likes. The views to likes ratio is strong this evening from the WN365 universe. Someone said that earlier on. I like that as well. Forget the WWE universe, the WN365 universe. Yeah! Absolutely. Who's going to be number 2? That's the question. Whoa! Here we go. We've got a surprise straight away because Natalya is going to be facing off against Naomi. She is back. The glow is back. Florida's own. We didn't even have to wait for a surprise. And there is Naomi, number 2. Wow. First surprise of the night is Naomi from Orlando, Florida. Not far from Tampa Bay where they are right now. The glow hath returneth. The former Knockouts World Champion, former SmackDown Women's Champion, former WWE Tag Team Champion. Are you feeling the glow? So the first surprise of the evening. I tell you what, WWE knows how to do an entrance, don't they? Oh my goodness me. The drones, the strobe lights, the neon. Look at that. Here we go. Wow! Michael Cole referencing TNA Wrestling. We're only, 12 minutes into the show. He said while she was gone, she won the TNA Knockouts Championship. It's a new era in WWE. I'm telling you. Triple H, Nick Khan, they play with others. Well, let's go. A long road for both of them to go, to say the least. No doubt about that. Leapfrog. Natalya. Waistlock on Naomi. Oof. Bounces in the corner, does Naomi. And Natalya tries to put her on the top rope. She's going to try and... Oh, springboard into a split. Look at that. Oh, stamped on the shoulder blades. Oh, and a Hurricane Runner. There you go. Natalya dropped on the top of her head. Now, these two veterans in the ring right now. Naomi, she's got hair in her face. Look at that. Knee slide by Naomi. Kick to the gut by the former SmackDown Women's Champion. Oh, a split. Get ready, the countdown.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, here comes Bayley, number 3. And she's one of the favorites, absolutely. It's Bayley. Bayley heads to the ring for the Royal Rumble. This is interesting. Very, very interesting. Bayley enters the Rumble match. Now, again, if I'm going to go for a pick, I'm going to say Bayley. Bayley's my pick. Bayley's my pick to win this whole thing. course, Bayley, she just went to watch Naomi at TNA Hard to Kill earlier on this month. Oh, look at Naomi. What's she doing? Whoa, discus clothesline. Oh, there's a rear view by Naomi to Natalya. My goodness. Oof. That was a bulldog by Naomi. Oh, a pair of boots to the face by Natalya to both Naomi and Bayley. So 3 people in the match. No eliminations thus far. Natalya, Naomi, Bayley. Natalya is trying to get rid of Naomi. That's not happening. What's going for here? They're trying to get rid of Naomi, but no, it's not going to happen. Cab says, I'm going for Nia Jax to win. Oh, here we go again.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Who's it going to be?
1.
It's Candice LeRae, the Poison Pixie. Candice LeRae, part of the Monday Night Raw roster, makes her way to the ring. This is when also you realize that you don't know a lot of people's entrance themes because they play and everyone goes, who's that coming out? It's Candice LeRae. But Candice LeRae is in the match right now. Still no eliminations thus far. Oh. Candice LeRae. Kick to the knee by LeRae. Oh, and a kick to the face of Natalya there. As I mentioned, still no eliminations. Oh, a bit of a springboard. Oh! What was that? That was like a knee to the face of Bayley and also like a senton to the back of Natalya. And now turns her attention to Naomi in the ring. As I mentioned, it's... Oof. That was a nice move by Candice LeRae there. Beautiful head scissors by Candice LeRae and a kick to the face of Naomi there as well. So in the ring right now, Bayley, big clothesline by Bayley. Oof. And a slap to the chest by Candice LeRae there as well. No eliminations thus far. We've got Natalya trying to eliminate Naomi. Bayley and LeRae are paired off in the other corner. Chance for Bayley.
8, 7, 6.
Entry number 5's on the way.
3, 2, 1.
Who's it going to be? Well, this is very, very interesting. Oh my goodness me. This is a surprise. It's Jordynne Grace, the TNA Knockouts World Champion. Jordynne Grace. Wow. This is... She just defeated Naomi to become the Knockouts Champion. She's holding the TNA Knockouts World Championship as well. I guess they're in Florida, but Jordynne Grace is in the Women's Royal Rumble. What is going on? What? It feels like the multiverse. Oh, she just dumped Bayley right on her shoulders as well. And Jordynne Grace, there you go, spinning power slam. Catches Candice LeRae like it's nothing. Pat McAfee says TNA's got absolute weapon. Here we go. Naomi and Jordynne Grace are about to face off. They just faced off in Vegas, or they're hugging in the ring. And now they're about to be fighting again. Every woman for herself, indeed. My God. We've got someone that was just signed to TNA and Naomi, and someone who's still signed to TNA in the ring right now. Oh, look at this. Wow, just dropped her on the back of her neck. And we did do a video not that long ago when we were talking about, you know, a relationship between WWE and TNA. Jordynne Grace, the TNA Knockouts World Champion, is in the ring right now, fighting with the person she just beat for the title, with WWE acknowledging it on commentary. It don't really happen that much, does it? Incredible.
8, 7,
6. Who's it going to be? It's Indy Hartwell. She's going to have an ally, indeed, Candice LeRae, because here comes Indy Hartwell. So Indy Hartwell enters the Royal Rumble, enters her second Rumble. Now she's going after Bayley. Still, 6 people in the ring. Still no eliminations thus far. We've got a returning Naomi. We've got the current TNA Knockouts champion in Jordan Grace. And we got a double team by LeRae and Indy Hartwell. Oof. Lands on the gut of Bayley. And there is the way. And Indy Hartwell now going after Bayley in the corner. Almo says it's bad luck to acknowledge the WrestleMania sign during the Rumble match. Is that a thing? I didn't even know. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right hand corner. 5 more, we get to a round number, 16,010. If you haven't already. Jordan Grace, which just still feels wild to say. TNA's Jordan Grace. Still in the Rumble. Oh, is that Naomi on the outside? Naomi's on the outside of the ring. I don't think she's been eliminated, but they haven't really acknowledged that on commentary.
8, 7,
Who's going to be the next person in the match? Once again, still no eliminations. 7 entrants on their way. Well, here comes one half of the women's tag team champions. Here comes Asuka. Bayley doesn't look that happy though. She looks surprised. Shouldn't Bayley be happy? Shouldn't this be good? You've got a partner coming in there, but she looks shocked. She looks surprised. There's a pair of drop kicks. Right to Indy Hartwell and Natalya. Bayley looks a bit frustrated. She's saying, I want to win the match. I want to go to WrestleMania. So they're certainly telling a story. No doubt about that. Why is Bayley being tentative? That's certainly surprising. Oof. Now going after Indy Hartwell. Irish whip. Oh, and a double team by both of them. So, Asuka's going to be playing nice, I guess. Maybe. I'm not sure. Once again, still no eliminations thus far. Well, Indy Hartwell goes over the top rope. Oh, she's hanging on. Indy Hartwell, is she going to drop? Is she going to drop? No. There we go. Oh, Indy Hartwell, she's going to try and eliminate Asuka perhaps. No, maybe. Bayley saving her, protecting her. Oof. Indy Hartwell. Oh, Asuka. She's going. Oh, she's on the top rope. Is she going to go? Oh, big boot to the head. Oh, Asuka hangs on, and Indy Hartwell eliminated. Eliminated by Bayley. And we've got another entrant. Who's going to be entrance number 8 in this Royal Rumble match? Who's it going to be? It is Ivy Nile of Monday Night Raw. Here comes Ivy Nile. For the first time in her career, the Pitbull from Monday Night Raw, Ivy Nile, is in this Rumble. In she comes. Beautiful head scissors by Ivy Nile to Bayley. Now she's going off against Asuka. Oof. Drop kick in the corner. There goes Asuka. Oh, kind of screwed that up. She was going to try to do a tilt-a-whirl on Naomi. That just had to like deadlift her in the end. And that didn't really work. And, oh, Natalya tried to put her over the top rope. That didn't really work out well, did it? Now Ivy Nile, oh, big forearm to the face. What are people saying here in the chat at the moment as well? Ed says, I love how they don't tell Bayley anything. Fat Thor says, good day, Owen. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Benjamin West said, who is Asuka? Well, it's called an accent, Benjamin. We've all got one. And if you don't think what you have one, you absolutely do. Everyone's got one. Like opinions. Only one elimination thus far. Indy Hartwell, eliminated by Bayley. As of right now, that's the only elimination at the moment. Bayley was saying to Michael Cole to get in the ring. 5, 4, 3, who's going to be the next person, the next entrant? Number 9. Who's this? Is that? It's Katana Chance. It is quite funny because it must be said, like, again, a lot of people in the crowd have no idea about certain people's entrance themes, so they play and everyone's like, who's that? Who's coming out? Who's that going to be? Chance with a pair of drop kicks, a pair of boots rather, to the shoulder. Chance goes after Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace with one arm, easy, and there's a backdrop. Jordan Grace, I tell you what, commentary putting over Jordan Grace a lot. Absolutely. If you haven't already, click the like button, by the way. We're 4 likes away from 70. Jordan Grace and Ivy Nile. Going to do a pair of suplexes. Both double vertical delayed. Jordan Grace staring at Ivy Nile. Look at that. One arm. One arm by Jordan Grace. Whoa. Ivy Nile tried to do a kick up and she sort of didn't do it. Oh, blocked by Jordan Grace. Oh, look at this. Oh, big kick to the head of the TNA Knockouts champion. Ivy Nile gets a big elbow by Grace. And they both go down. The tally is trying to get rid of Asuka at the moment. And we've got another entry. Who's this going to be? Number 10, a third of the way through the field. Indeed we are. Who is it going to be? Whoa, here comes Bianca Belair, the EST of WWE, a former Royal Rumble winner back in 2021. And here comes the EST of WWE. She lasted almost 57 minutes in 2021 to win the Rumble. Oh, she went over the top rope and she fell over. She won the Rumble in this very building. Of course, there was nobody there at the time due to the pandemic. But what's going on here? It's all turned into a mess at the moment. There you go. Blockbusters to Asuka and Bayley. She kind of came in and there was a lot of, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, Bayley over the top. Hangs on. Asuka over the top rope. She's trying to hang on. Katana Chance prevents her from eliminating Asuka. Look at this. Pair of blockbusters. That was beautiful. It's damage control. And now, just teeing off on Katana Chance in the corner. Oh. Candice LeRae tried to get rid of her. Just kicks that off. Oh, beautiful moonsault by Belair. Oh, pair of shoulders to the corner to both LeRae and Katana Chance. Now, look. Punches in the corner to both of them. What's Bayley trying to do in here? She tried to... There's the moonsault again. Underwood. She's going to go for a suplex. Suplex. Oh, nearly didn't get Bayley all the way over. Bayley managed to rotate just enough. Spinebuster just literally dumps Candice LeRae like she's nothing on the floor. And we've got another entry once again. Like 90 seconds are just rolling by, aren't they? Look at that beautiful moonsault by Belair. Who's this going to be? And here comes the other half of the Women's Tag Team Champions. We've got Asuka in the ring. Now we've got Kairi Sane. Kairi Sane is entering the match. As I mentioned, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions. And she's taking her sweet time getting to the ring. She's got her umbrella. She's going to use it. Is she going to fly to the ring like Mary Poppins? I don't think so, but the Pirate Princess is going to be walking the plank, or is she going to be sailing the seas to WrestleMania? She's right up to the top rope. Oof, down goes Bianca Belair. It was a bit of a chop to the clavicle there by Kairi Sane. Oh, what a spear by Sane to Katana Chance. And there are the Kabuki Warriors in the ring together, standing tall. And now we've got 3 members of Damage Control all in the match together. Look at that spear taking out Katana Chance. Once again, we've got 11 entrants, only 1 elimination thus far, which is Indy Hartwell. Bianca Belair. Bayley hits the rope. Bulldog to Bianca Belair. And the ring is starting to fill up with WWE superstars, certainly. And, there's a Chance. She hangs on, goes back under the bottom rope. Still in the ring, we have Naomi, a returning Naomi. We've got the TNA Knockouts World Champion, Jordynne Grace, is in there. Ivy now, Natalya. The first 2 entrants, Naomi, and Natalya, still in the match as well. It's quite a packed field. Oh, there goes Asuka. Over the top, hangs on. There goes Kairi Sane. Over the top rope, hangs on. This is where it turns into a bit of... Oh, Bayley over the top rope. She hangs on as well. And there, look, the Kabuki Warriors. Oh, Candice LeRae, she goes over the top rope. Is she going to be eliminated? Candice LeRae is eliminated. Eliminated by Damage Control. Here comes the other entry. 12, who's it going to be? 12 is Tegan Knox. And again, it is really interesting because some people do come out and clearly the crowd has no idea what their theme is, what their entrance theme is, and there is just no reaction at all to some of these people. There have been some pops for big names, as one would expect, but some have not got really any reaction at all. It must be said. It's a bit of a strange one. Tegan Knox going to the top rope. Got Molly go around. Oh, landed right on the head of Bayley. That was rough. Jordynne Grace still in this one. Oh, look at this. Just deadlifting. Oh, my God. Just deadlifts Tegan Knox. Oh, Natalya saves her teammate. These right hands by Natalya. Oh, Jordynne Grace just shoves her away. Discus clothesline nearly takes the head off Jordynne Grace. Natalya checking in on her tag team partner. Whoa! Oh no! Reverses it! Natalya over the top rope. Eliminated. And Tegan Knox eliminated. Oh. By Bayley. Here comes another entry. Who's coming out next? Number 13. Unlucky for some. Is it going to be unlucky for whoever's about to come out? And this is Katana Chance. Her tag team partner, Kaden Carter, has come out. Excuse me. So we've had 3 eliminations thus far. Oh, look at that. Incredible. Oh, Katana Chance and Kaden Carter already working together. Oof. Kick right to the head of Bayley. So the person in here the longest thus far, of course, is Naomi. She came in at number 2. Kaden Carter, big boot to the face of Asuka. Asuka going over the top. Has she got to hang on? Oh, Kairi Sane. Kairi Sane. Did her feet touch? What's this? How is she hanging? How is that possible? Oh, she's hanging on to like the ring skirt. This is the most incredible thing I've ever seen. How is that even possible? Now she fell. Oh. That was incredible. What? How did I even... Oh, Asuka's eliminated. Wow. Incredible. I honestly, I thought for a while that Sane was going to hang on. That's one of the most crazy things I think I've ever seen. But then when she did eventually get eliminated, that kind of sucked. But Bayley's still in the match. But the Women's Tag Team Champions are out. 8, 7, Who's coming out next? Number 14 this is. 2, 1. Who's it going to be? It's Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green makes her way out to the ring. Last year, she was the fastest person ever eliminated in a women's Royal Rumble match. 5 seconds. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. Over the top rope. Oh, she hung on this time. Haha, it worked this time. She's back in. There you go. Oh, no, this is a problem. Over the top rope. Oh, nearly fell off that time. Oh, went through the middle. And look at that. A version of a zigzag, that. Jordan Grace spinebuster. I tell you what, to be honest, the person that stood out the most to me in this match has been Jordan Grace. She's been absolutely incredible. If I'm WWE, I'm getting on the phone to TNA going, is there any way we can negotiate if we can have her in more matches? Because she's been absolutely incredible. Jordan Grace over the top rope, skinning the cat, does the Knockouts World Champion, reverse elbow. Look at this, incredible stuff. Bianca Belair over the top rope, no, hangs on. Shoulder to the guts. Goes for a kick to the gut. They're both over the top. No way. She's going to go KOD. Never. Don't do it. Don't do it. KOD. And there you go. Jordan Grace is eliminated. Oh, my God. That was incredible. KOD on the apron. But to be honest with you, Jordan Grace, incredibly impressive. 8, 7, 6, 5, entrant number 15, halfway through the Rumble. Who's it going to be? Well, there goes Piper Niven. The Viper Piper is on her way to the ring. One thing I will say, like I said, it's some of the entrances have been a bit flat. Oh, Chelsea Green off the apron, and she's caught by Piper Niven. Look at that. What a tag team partner she is. She threatened to drop her. She didn't do it. Look at that. Joking. But she didn't. And now Chelsea Green's hiding. Oh, look at this. Katana chance. No chance against Piper. Oh, wow. Face first into the canvas. Look at that. That's quite a nice thing. Look, they've got times in there. Naomi, 26 minutes. Bayley, 24. Bianca Belair, 11. I like that little addition. They show the times of the people in there. That's pretty cool. Oh, back suplex by Piper Niven to Bayley there. Oh, Naomi goes for a crossbody. And just a slam by Piper Niven, just with ease. If you haven't already, by the way, click the like button. We've got 78 people watching. See if we can get the likes up. Imagine we can get to the same amount of likes we got views. That'd be incredible. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. We're 4 away from 16,010. Once again, we're halfway through the Rumble. The Rumble match, not the Rumble Premium Live event. We've still got plenty of matches to go. That's Ivy Nile, Bianca Belair. We've also got Kaden Carter going after Piper Niven in the corner at the moment. Get ready for another participant. Number 16. Who's it going to be? And it's Xia Li. She's got swords. She's got swords. She's doing forward rolls through the entrance. Bring the swords in the match. No disqualification. Start stabbing people. I think you'd win pretty quick, to be honest with you. What a kick to the head by Xia Li. And another kick to the head, this time to Ivy Nile. A drop kick to Piper Niven. There's Kaden Carter. Oh, a couple of reversed Irish whips. And Xia, big punch to the head. She's going for here. Look at that, version of a T-bone suplex. Naomi is with Bianca Belair in one corner. Again, we still haven't had a ton of eliminations at the moment. In comparison to, the people in the match. Oof. Down goes Green. How is everybody feeling thus far? Of course, we've still got Naomi, the number 2 entrant, is still in the match. Bayley still in the match. Bianca Belair hanging on there. So it looks like Naomi, she might go have a long run with her return back to WWE. Because remember, we're just over halfway. There's still plenty of people still to come. We've had some surprises. Naomi, Jordan Grace. No, legends have returned yet. Anything certainly is possible. Here comes number 17. Number 17 is next. Who's it going to be? And it's a member of the LWO, which means it's Zelina Vega. Look at that. Zelina Vega. Look at that. That's a heck of an outfit by Zelina Vega. Zelina Vega representing the LWO. Go straight after Katana Chance. Kaden Carter's going to try and smash her head off the turnbuckle. Hits her head into the turnbuckle. Knee to the head of Kaden Carter. Goes to the top rope, or certainly the middle rope. And a Meteora. Michael Cole loves the Meteora. He just lost his mind at it. The Meteora! he's a big fan of the Meteora, even if it was a great one. Vega sends Naomi into Bianca Belair. And Piper Niven going after Zelina Vega. Now got to go for forearms to the chest of the larger superstar. Headbutt by Piper Niven with ease. Goes for an Irish whip. Vega floats over. Caught by Piper. Gonna happen here. DDT. Look at that. DDT. Wow. Incredible. Look at this. Boom. Tornado DDT. Ouch. Going for a code red. There we go. Another entrant on their way. Who's it going to be? Number 18. And this looks like it's going to be Maxine Dupree. Maxine Dupree enters the Women's Royal Rumble match. Going for a... Michael Cole just with the kiss of death when it comes to that. He goes, the much improved Maxine Dupree. She comes in, goes for a head scissors. It looks like shit. It looked so bad. It was rough. Very rough. Says, go for it again. Tries to go for it again. God, it looks bad. She tried it twice. It looked terrible twice. And now she's going for the shush. Not good. That was not good by Maxine Dupree. And now she's curling up in a ball on the floor. Yeah, that was not pretty watch. Oh, Zelina Vega go for a code reg. Piper though blocks it. Oh, she gets it in the end. We kind of missed it because Bianca Belair was in front of the camera. And now they're going to try and eliminate Piper Niven. They're trying to... Did Michael Cole just call her Nia? Michael Cole. He just called Piper Niven Nia Jax. Michael Cole, you can't say that. They're giggling on commentary. Michael Cole. No, you can't say that. Michael Cole. Oh. Kaden Carter eliminated by Piper Niven. Excuse me, Nia Jax. Oh. Number 19 on the way. I can't believe he's done that. Well, speaking of which, there she is. There's Nia Jax. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he heard it in his headset that Nia Jax was coming up next. That was why. It wasn't because he was thinking that, you know, Piper Niven looked like Nia Jax. He would never say such a thing, would he, Michael Cole? Never ever. There is Nia Jax, though. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. She just threw Zelina Vega. Oof. Oh. There you go. Xia Li eliminated by Nia Jax. Look at this, with one hand. Oh my God! Ivy now eliminated by Nia Jax. Look at that, with short order. Nia Jax, she's doing clean-up crew right now. She's getting rid of some people. I said there wasn't a lot of eliminations. Oof. Oh, crushes Chelsea Green twice. Look at this, Piper Niven. What's she going for here? Gotta go for a suplex. Oh, no, she can't do it. She's trying to do a suplex. Oof. Look at Chelsea Green. She's been squashed like 10 million times. She's still in the match, just about. She's still alive. You're trying to wake her up. We still got 11 people to come. The early entrants, Naomi Bailey, still in the Rumble match. Oh, look at Nia Jax. Here we go. Oh, once again, Chelsea Green just got squished. Well, isn't that for like the 10 millionth time? Headbutt. Oh! Oh! What a bot. She went for a body slam. She couldn't do it. She went for a body slam. She couldn't body slam Piper Niven. Yeah, wasn't the best. There has been a couple of botches in this match, haven't there? Who's going to be number 20? Who's it going to be? Well, there is Shotzi. Shotzi enters the Royal Rumble match. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're 3 likes away from 80. If you haven't already also as well, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Is there someone on the outside of the ring? Oh, Piper with a splash on Nia Jax. Shotzi going to the top rope. Oh, goes for a ball pit on Nia Jax. I don't know what Maxine Dupree is doing. The reverse caterpillar and an elbow by Maxine Dupree. It must be said, there does feel like there's been quite a lot of filler in this match. Oh no, Nia Jax! Is she going to go over the top? Is she going to go over the top? Is she going to go over the top? Oh, it's Chelsea Green on the outside of the ring because she's been squished 10 times. Oh, she can't get rid of... And look at that. Look at the strength of Nia Jax. They try and get rid of her. She says, no, not going to happen. Not going to happen. Look at this. Motivated Nia Jax. Oh, Maxine Dupree over the top rope, eliminated. Eliminated by Bayley. Piper. Oh, Piper Niven eliminated by Nia Jax. Looks like Nia Jax has got the diesel spot in this match, certainly, isn't it? Diesel spot, which basically someone comes in and, you know, tries to eliminate everyone. Oh, my God. Look at this. Katana Chance just thrown out the ring. Chance eliminated by Nia Jax. Here comes someone else. 21 coming up next. Who's it gonna be? Well, it's time to get big time because big time Becky Lynch has just entered the Women's Royal Rumble match. I know it's a Women's Royal Rumble match, but it's time for a man to enter. The man, the 2019 Royal Rumble winner, Becky Lynch, is going to enter this match, and Nia Jax is waiting in the middle of the ring, and she's got a score to settle with Nia, who defeated her on the Day 1 edition of Monday Night Raw, clean in the middle of the ring. Listen to the crowd. They've erupted. They've woken up a little bit because it was quite quiet. Oh, Becky goes over the top rope. Oh, kick to the head of Nia Jax. Becky Lynch got to climb to the top rope. Drop kick to the chest. Down goes Nia Jax. And listen to the crowd. Oh, Zelina Vega. Oh, in comes Shotzi. What's she going to try and do? Got a DDT reverse neckbreaker situation. There you go. Here we go. Bexploder suplex by the man. Oh, forearm to Bayley in the corner. Chelsea Green. Once again. Be careful. Don't get squished again, Chelsea. Oh, she didn't get squished that time. Chelsea Green. Maybe now. Chelsea Green over the top. No. Still in the match. Hanging on. By Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch eliminates Chelsea Green. Number 22 is next. Who's this gonna be? Get ready. Who's it gonna be? And it is... It's Alba Fire. Alba Fire is next. Isla Dawn, of course, not in the Rumble. She was told by Nick Aldis last night on SmackDown, you ain't in the Rumble. But we've yet to see any legends, haven't we? We've yet to see any legends return just yet. We've had surprises, certainly. Oh, Bayley over the top rope by Alba Fire. Hangs on. Oh, nice DDT by Alba Fire. Oh, what's going on here? What's she going for here, Alba Fire? It's like a double... Oh, God. I don't know what she was going for. Yet another botch in this one. Look at Naomi, been in there for 42 minutes. Bayley, 40 minutes. Bianca Belair, been in there for 27 minutes there. Incredibly impressive. Oh, super kick by Fire to Nia Jax. Oh, Becky Lynch goes over the top rope there. Oof. Nia nearly eliminated Becky Lynch there. She had to duck. I would still say probably the most impressive person in the match thus far has still probably been Jordynne Grace in terms of memorable, moments. And she had the most memorable elimination when she got eliminated by Bianca Belair, the KOD on the apron. Nia Jax with a boot to the face of Becky. They're fighting off. Or Naomi, of course, still in the match the longest thus far. And we've got someone else about to come in. Number 23 coming up next. Who is it going to be? And it's going to be Shayna Baszler, the submission magician. Shayna Baszler. Now she's going after Alba Fire. Oh, look at this. Is that like a Kimura balanced on her knee? That was incredible. Oh, wow. German suplex. Bianca Belair landed nasty on the back of her neck. That was rough. Really rough. Oh, gut-wrench suplex by Baszler. Oh, PK right to the face of Shotzi. And look at this. Look at that judo throw by Shayna Baszler to Nia Jax. We still have 7 people remaining, by the way. And there's still not, a ton of eliminations thus far as well. 2 likes away from 80, by the way. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Crossbody by Shotzi to Becky Lynch. Crowd is crowd's a bit quiet, but it's been a very strange Rumble match thus far, hasn't it? I would say crowd's waiting on that sort of big surprise, even though we've had Naomi. Number 24 is about to come out next. Who is that going to be? And is this going to be Valhalla? Michael, what is Michael Cole doing? Wait a minute. What the hell? It's R-Truth. R-Truth's coming out. R-Truth's out. R-Truth's running into the Women's Royal Rumble. What is going on? You're in the wrong match, brother. He's thinking, wait, what's going on? You're number 24. It's the wrong one. He's been thrown over the top rope and he's eliminated. Well, it's probably, I tell you what, that's probably the best thing that's happened in the match. And Valhalla eliminated by Nia Jax. And she's upset with R-Truth. It's probably the best thing in the match, to be honest with you. And we know that R-Truth is probably going to be number 24. He's coming out at 24. But that's probably that like little passage is probably the best thing. Michael Cole losing his shit. The Antlers, and out comes R-Truth. Number 25 on the way. Who's it going to be? And it's Michin Mia Yim. Michin Mia Yim on her way out. Oh, nice. Look at that springboard DDT. But to be honest, I gotta say, it probably says a lot about this Rumble match. The crowd probably popped the most for R-Truth. Michael Cole going crazy about the antlers. I really enjoyed. But it's been clunky, hasn't it? It's been very, very clunky. The crowd's not reacted to a lot of people. Look at that pounce by Nia Jax. Oh, there you go. Alba Fire over the top. Hangs on. Naomi trying to eliminate her. Oh. Naomi. Oh, a heat seeker. Alba Fire eliminated by Naomi. Naomi closing in on 50 minutes in this match. And get ready. We're going to have another entry. Who's it going to be? Number 26 on the way. And it's going to be Zoe Stark. This could be the dark horse indeed. Zoe Stark. The former protege. Oh, she goes for a springboard dropkick. She nearly fell off the top rope there as well. Again, it kind of sums up this match. Everything's been a bit like, you know. Oh, there you go. Shining Wizard knee right to the face of Shotzi by Zoe Stark. I don't think it's really close to last year's Rumble. Last year's Rumble with Rhea Ripley was a really good watch. I really enjoyed it. This one's not so much. It's felt like it was kind of missing those sort of big names, doesn't it? Zelina Vega was looking for Code Red. Kira Fuda clutch is locked in. Oh, Zelina Vega manages to break that up. Oh, Shayna Baszler over the top rope. Vega and Shayna on the apron. It's going for here. No. Oh, kick. Oh, God. Zelina Vega eliminated by Baszler. Alba Fire just got taken out by Vega as well. Look at this. Oh, look, that was such a nasty landing. Oh. We've got, who's it going to be? 6, 5, 4, 3, number 27 is Roxanne Perez. And again, we knew she was going to be in it because as Randy Orton, they were showing Randy Orton making his his entrance, or he was in the arena earlier on today, walking the ramp, and they had Roxanne Perez's graphics behind him. So it basically said Roxanne Perez is going to be in the Rumble. They spoiled it earlier on in the show. They went, here's Randy Orton earlier today. Behind him, he's got Roxanne Perez's Titantron. And went, oh, I think Roxanne Perez might be in the Rumble. There's the, oof. There you go. Couple of uppercuts. Roxanne Perez. Oh, look at this. Beautiful couple of head scissors. Now, that's the head scissors. Where's Maxine Dupree? Watch that. Uh-oh, Bayley. Oh, Perez hanging on. Oh, no, she's going to try and... Perez trying to eliminate Bayley. Head scissors to her. And Bayley goes flying into the ropes. Perez going after Nia Jax. Oh, Bianca Belair just hanging on. Oof. And Baszler going after Nia Jax. What's going on here? Oof. Baszler just dumped out the ring. Eliminated by Nia Jax. Nia Jax must be leading in eliminations. Mia Yim eliminated by Nia Jax. Look at this. A one-woman wrecking crew indeed, Pat McAfee. She's going for here. Oh, and Shotzi eliminated by Nia Jax. Look at this.
8, 7, 6,
Who is number 28 going to be?
3, 2, 1.
Just a few people remain. Who's it going to be? Oh my goodness me! The former AEW TBS champion, Jade Cargill, has arrived. She is here. Jade Cargill. And she's got her same entrance music as well she had in AEW, I believe that is. Oh my goodness me. One of the most sought after free agents in sport entertainment. The first ever, the longest reigning AEW TBS champion is marching to the ring. Number 28 is Jade Cargill. Nia Jax has laughed. Nia Jax has dominated the Royal Rumble thus far. And this is going to be very interesting. Oh my goodness me. Jade Cargill is saying, listen to that crowd. And listen, the Tropicana field is going wild. It's the most noise they probably made. Here we go. Jade Cargill, forearms to the face. Gonna get her up on the shoulders, Nia Jax. Oh, Jade Cargill. Oh my God, she's got Nia Jax up on her shoulders with ease. Oh, it slams her down. Oh my. Oh, kick. Oh my God. Cargill's going to try and body slams her over the top rope. Oh my God. Eliminated by Nia Jax. Oh my God. A body slam over the top rope. What a spot that is. That's how you put someone over immediately. Lift her up, slam her. Lift her up, slam her over the top rope. Look at this. Oh, Bayley going to try and eliminate Jade Cargill. Look at this. Now that is a reaction. Oh, Jade Cargill goes straight into the ring post. That was nasty. Yeah, that's how you get someone over.
8, 7, 6,
Number 29 on the way. Who's coming out next? It's Tiffany Stratton. Oh my goodness me. Center of the universe indeed. Tiffany Stratton. My God, I tell you what. The WWE made Jade Cargill feel like a star instantly because literally she came in, the crowd goes nuts. She took her time, faced off against Nia Jax. Oh, takes out everyone in the ring. Tiffany Stratton slams her once, picks her up, throws her over the top rope. Phew. That was impressive as all hell. Oh my God. Here we go, forearms. Oh, clothesline by Tiffany Stratton to Becky Lynch. Look at that, spine buster by Tiffany Stratton. Oh, look at this. Oh, Alabama slam by Stratton to Roxanne Perez. Handspring elbow. Oh, and a heck of a spring as well. The athleticism. Oh, incredible. Snapmare and double boots by Stratton. Whew. Unbelievable. Becky over the top. I mean, I'm still reeling after that Jade Cargill spot. It's incredible. Certainly was much needed in this Rumble match. No doubt about that. Bayley now going after Tiffany Stratton. Of course, we're just one person away from the field being completed. The question is, who's it going to be? Zoe Stark goes over the top.
8, 7,
Final woman's going to enter the match. Who is it going to be? 30. Who have we got? Who is it? Oh, it's Liv Morgan. Wow, the returning Liv Morgan is back. Liv Morgan has returned. For the first time in several months since being taken out by Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan has returned. A shoulder injury, and now Liv Morgan is back. Wasn't she the final person to be eliminated last year? She's taking her time getting to the ring. No running. So the field is set. The question becomes, who is going to go to WrestleMania? Oof. Look at that, DDT. So the field is set. Oh, Oblivion by Liv Morgan to Bayley. We've got Liv Morgan, Bayley, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, Jade Cargill, Naomi, Zoe Stark, Roxanne Perez, and Tiffany Stratton. It must be said, it's a pretty strong final field, isn't it? Oh, Zoe Stark over the top rope, hangs on. Oh, and there you go. Zoe Stark eliminated by Liv Morgan. Head scissors by Roxanne Perez to Tiffany Stratton. Oof. Oh, Roxanne Perez. Perez eliminated by Tiffany Stratton. So you've still got... Oh, there you go. There's the Io Sky watching on backstage. She's not staring at the screen. Different. Oh, Rhea Ripley is. There you go. That's Rhea Ripley watching the screen. So there you go. There's the final field. Like I said, it's a strong final field. No doubt about that. Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair, Bayley, Naomi, Tiffany Stratton, Jade Cargill, Becky Lynch. I mean, let's face it. They'd all be credible winners. And look at Bianca Belair. Oh, look at the Jade Cargill. We got a pair of military presses over the top of their head. Cargill's got Lynch. Belair's got... And here we go. The crowd is rumbling. Oh my goodness me. The crowd is rumbling because Jade Cargill is coming face to face with Bianca Belair. Oh, and Bayley and Stratton break up the moment. But the crowd began to rumble. The crowd began to rumble, certainly. There's one thing for sure, is Jade Cargill in this match has felt like a superstar. No doubt about it. From her entrance, from the elimination of Nia Jax, from the face-off against Bianca Belair, the crowd are interested. Absolutely they're interested. What a kick by Jade Cargill to Naomi. Naomi, of course, number 2 in her return to WWE, still in the match. Oof. Oh, spine buster by Jade Cargill to Naomi. Oh, Becky's going to go for the manhandle slam. And Jade Cargill's got Becky Lynch up on her shoulders. Oof. And Cargill and Lynch just, forearms right to the face. Oh, super kick. Becky! Oh, nearly goes. No, it hangs on. Oh, what a drop kick by Naomi to Jade Cargill. Rear view. Oh, Becky Lynch eliminated. Oh, and Jade Cargill eliminated both Naomi and Becky Lynch. Wow. Becky Lynch eliminated by Cargill. Naomi eliminated by Cargill. I mean, that's two big names eliminated by Jade Cargill there. Good Lord. You got three females all on the apron right now. Bianca Belair, Tiffany Stratton, and Liv Morgan. Off. Pair of knees. Ah! She's hanging on to Bianca Belair's braid. She's nearly pulled her head off. Oh, Bayley eliminates both of them. By Bayley. Stratton, gone. Eliminated by Bayley. Final three is Liv Morgan, Bayley, and Jade Cargill. Surely Jade Cargill can't make her debut by winning the Women's Royal Rumble match. Is that even a possibility? I mean, Bayley was one of the favorites. Bayley's been in longer than an hour. But this has been absolutely... I mean, again, the match in points has not been great, but the ending sort of stretch here has been very, very, very good. Oh, Bayley goes over the top. Now it's Cargill. Oh, jumping knee by Liv Morgan. Oh, Cargill, just big forearm to the face. Goes for Oblivion. Blocked. Bayley. Oh, Bayley over the top. Hangs on. Oof. What's this? Cargill. Just got Morgan. Up and over. Over the top rope. There goes Morgan. Bayley's over the top. Oh, Cargill. Cargill. She's hanging on. She's hanging on. She's hanging on. She's hanging on. Somehow, some way. Oh. All three women are trying to skin the cat. Oh, she's hanging on again. They're trying. They're both double teaming and trying to attack her. Oh, super kick. Down goes Bayley. Oh, they're all on the apron. This is crazy. All three are on. Oh, Oblivion sends Cargill. Oh, Bayley wins. Bayley wins. Bayley is going to WrestleMania. The third entrant has won the Women's Royal Rumble match. Bayley wins. Oh, good Lord, what an ending that was. Oh, I can't breathe. Oof. Bayley has won the Women's Royal Rumble match. Oh. Cargill was eliminated by Morgan. And then Morgan, once again, second year in a row, eliminated in the penultimate stage. Oh. And look at Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch looks despondent. Oh, what a match. Bayley has won the Women's Royal Rumble match. Congratulations to Bayley. And I tell you what, like I said, it was at points not the best Rumble match, but it must be said, the closing moments of this match were so impressive. Particularly, I think once Jade Cargill got into this one, business truly picked up. Crowd got into it. It was a slow, clunky build. It's the right move. Bayley's going on to WrestleMania. I think that near enough confirms it's going to be Bayley versus Io Sky at WrestleMania. But Bayley deserves it. Bayley is going to Philadelphia, and Bayley's going to point to that sign. 63 minutes, 3 seconds. I believe that's a record. And Bayley is going to point to the sign. Bayley wins the Royal Rumble. Whew. What a match. Like I say what a match. That's the thing, I suppose, with the Rumble. Oh, what a shot that is. Look at that. That's a great shot. You see, like, the 4 of the final participants all standing at ringside as Io Sky watches on. And Rhea Ripley watching on as well. But Bayley wins. Whew. How would you rate that, guys? Get your star ratings in as always. You know how we do it at WrestleMania 365, particularly for these watch-alongs. What's your star rating? How would you rate that out of 5? Whew. That was, again, that was pretty incredible. Well, what would my rating be out of 5? They're difficult to rate out of 5, Royal Rumble matches, aren't they? They're quite challenging to rate out of 5. My thing with it would be, for a long period, it was a tough watch, wasn't it? That would be my kind of thing. For a long period, it was a difficult watch, a challenging watch, and it really only got good in, what shall we say, the final 15, 20 minutes, something like that, really, I think. Once Jade Cargill sort of got into it, that's when it really started to pick up pace, I think. I'd maybe give it a 3.5, maybe a 3, around that kind of number, I think. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat about it. The Great 321 says 4.5. Gareth says 3.5. Kenny says 2. Ed says 3.5. Silly Goose says 3. Benjamin says 3. Harry says 4, wanted some more surprise entrances from older stars. Sid says 3.5. So I think that average is about 3 to sort of 3.5, isn't it, I think. Red Devils 99 says the last part was 4.5 out of 5, but the earlier part was a 1.5 out of 5, which I guess then averages out to about a 3.5. George says 3.5s. The general feeling is about a 3.5, isn't it? And I would tend to agree with that. I think that for 3 quarters, not a good Rumble, and the final quarter was strong, particularly again with the Cargill stuff, with that elimination. Which Jade Cargill, I think, really helped out the match. To be honest with you, that sort of star power and her arrival got the crowd going. The elimination of Nia Jax got the crowd going as well. Honestly, my mouth's so dry after screaming at the top of my lungs for just the first match. We got a long stream ahead. Yeah, that's what I'd probably give it, around a 3, a 3.5, something like that. Reminder, guys, if you haven't already, click the like button. We got 100 people watching. We got 90 likes. The ratio is very strong at the moment. So if you haven't already, click that like button. See if we can get to 100 likes. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner, you can see right there. We can get to 16,010. The Royal Rumble press conference coming up after the show this evening. I wonder what they'll be asked about. Like the Cody Rhodes situation, it'll be, what do you want to talk about, won't it? Pat McAfee then on commentary as well this evening, reminder. Coming up next, we've got the Undisputed Universal Championship. Fatal 4-way match is going to be coming up next. LA Knight is going to be in the match. I would think probably the positioning of this one probably gives you a hint as to probably who's going to win, I would think. Could you imagine if Roman Reigns, after being the champion for like, how long is it, 3.5 years, when did he lose it? Second match at the Royal Rumble. It was a shocking move. Nobody saw it coming. That Roman, champion 3.5 years. People thought, well, maybe it's going to be Cody at WrestleMania. Maybe it's going to be The Rock or something like that. No, it was interesting. It was second part of the Rumble. No one really saw that one. It was surprising. Yeah, it caught a lot of people off guard. It did, definitely. But the story in this match is basically that, the Bloodline's taken out all of these people. They took out AJ Styles. They took out Randy Orton. They didn't take out LA Knight, but of course they screwed LA Knight with the match at Crown Jewel. So now Roman, the odds are stacked against him. So there's no way Roman Reigns can win, right? Definitely not going to happen. No? Definitely? I don't know. What else are people saying here on the chat at the moment as well? Atom K says the ending was 4 out of 5. Silly Goose says Jade saved it for sure. Ed says I need like 10 minutes to decompress after the ending. Chris says Randy Orton wins. Jay Warnock says we'd love to see Randy Orton win, but just can't see Roman losing it tonight. Yeah, it's not gonna. Roman's not gonna drop the belt. Like I said, it's a strange card in the sense that, you know, you've got 4 matches. 2 are, I mean, just very predictable, aren't they? Really predictable, in the sense of we know who's going to win. Like, you know, we know that we know Roman Reigns is going to win. We know, well, but I don't think Logan Paul's going to drop the championship in his first title defense. But the men's rumble is fascinating. You know, really, really interesting. I think also when it comes to the Women's Royal Rumble, I know a lot of people talking or had been talking about Sasha Banks. Is Sasha Banks going to come back to WWE? All of the reports suggest that she's, you know, going to go to AEW. And the only thing sort of delaying her arrival has just been that she's been doing some acting. The fact that she wasn't in the Women's Rumble gives a pretty strong indication, I think, that she's not coming back to WWE. That she's going to AEW. I know that there'll be some people said, oh, she didn't need to come back. Why would she come back if she wasn't going to win the match? Because coming back in the Rumble, it's not necessarily about winning it, is it? You just had Jade Cargill debut in the Rumble. You just had Naomi come back in the Rumble. So I think that does give a pretty good indication as to what's going to happen with Mercedes Moné and her wrestling future. Looks like it's going to probably be in AEW. I'd not say that she'll never come back to WWE, but I think it does give a strong indication that. I think with like all of the CM Punk stuff, with what happened with his return and all that kind of stuff, it sort of led people to think, oh no, you know, a lot of the reporting surrounding these returns is always wrong. And to be fair, the CM Punk thing was a bit of an anomaly, because even with that as well, the nature of how it happened, in terms of it got agreed to like a few days before him arriving, was made sure nobody knew it was coming, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I think the information of Mercedes going to AEW is pretty accurate. As far as Okada, where he's going to go, by all accounts, AEW's the favorite, but he hasn't made his mind up, so he could go anywhere. So I wouldn't be stunned if Okada went to WWE. Here comes the Viper. Randy Orton makes his way to the ring. If he wins, obviously this evening he'll be a 15-time world champion. One off the imaginary record, that is 16 times. But there is Orton. Of course, I think most people thought it was probably going to be Orton versus Reigns one-on-one. But WWE deciding they want to sort of save the one-on-one match. They want to save the one-on-one match to the future. The great 321 says, what if Okada shows up tonight? That would be incredibly surprising because he's still technically under contract with New Japan Pro Wrestling. Again, that's not to say Okada can't show up in WWE in the future, but as of right now, that would require permission from New Japan. Anything's possible. Jordan Grace was in the Women's Royal Rumble, of course. He's under contract with TNA. Will Ospreay signed a contract with AEW while still technically being under contract to New Japan Pro Wrestling. So pro wrestling's a funny thing. But I would be surprised with that. I wouldn't be surprised if Okada ends up going to WWE, but I'd be surprised if he was there tonight. Even though I do think he will end up in AEW as well, to be honest with you. But Orton, doing what Randy Orton does, which is take 10 million years to get in the ring. I look at the crowd there in Tropicana Field. Matthew says, what if Damian cashes in at this match? If Damian Priest cashes in this match, he won't become the world champion because Roman Reigns is not dropping the championship. And also as well, Also, as well, if Damian Priest cashed in this match as opposed to cashing in on Seth Rollins on Raw on Monday when Seth Rollins was in the ring telling people he was injured with a bad knee, from a storyline perspective, you would go, you idiot. you fool, if indeed he did that. As Randy Orton does his pose in the ring. Randy Orton back at the Rumble. Look at the WrestleMania sign. And here comes the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. AJ Styles. When was the last time he wrestled at a premium live event? It's been a while, hasn't it? But there is AJ Styles. A darker AJ Styles. Of course, he made his debut, his WWE debut at the Royal Rumble back in 2016. Now, what is AJ Styles at this point? Is he a babyface? Is he a heel? Is he a in-between? I think he's a bit of an in-between, isn't he, I think? He's been a conflicted AJ Styles, hasn't he? But there is the phenomenal one. I tell you what, they love a crowd shot, don't they? They love a crowd shot. They love a drone shot. They're definitely the shows definitely look and feel a bit different, don't they? Without Kevin Dunn, if you know what to look for, they do look different. Randy Orton keeping warm there in the ring. We're getting an advert during the entrances. What the hell is this? Oh, we're getting a Slim Jim. I was going to say, thank God. Slim Jim. Of course, they pulled their sponsorship and then resumed it with the Vince McMahon allegations. Oh, Macho Man Randy Savage as well. Oh, yeah. Here he is. L.A. Knight.
Yeah. With everybody saying. Yeah.
Pat McAfee just said Slim Jims are delightful, and so is this man. The match is presented by Slim Jim. Match presented by Slim Jim. Pat McAfee on commentary. Saying you bring up meat sticks, I'm going to go crazy. Oh, there you go. You got people who have played Slim Jim games there as well. Imagine they would have been at the event just without all of that kind of stuff if had Slim Jim not been involved. Could have been very bad for them, couldn't it? I can't say I've ever had a... Do we even have Slim Jim over here in the UK? Isn't it basically Pepperami? Isn't that essentially what they are, I believe? I think. Well, get ready. Because the time is... I don't want to... No. It's 2:34 right now here in the UK. What will the time be by the time Roman Reigns actually gets in the ring, or to be honest, the bell rings? I wonder. Because here he comes, the head of the table, the tribal chief, the longest reigning world champion in modern WWE history, flanked as always by the wise man Paul Heyman, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion himself, Roman Reigns. Look at Pat McAfee's pointing to the sky. Champion for 1,245 days. And all of his opponents are waiting in the ring as he points to the sky. A lot of ones to the sky indeed in St. Petersburg, Florida. Must be said, it's not a very long ramp. You know, sometimes it can be a bit of a long ramp, can't it? But not this time. What is Pat McAfee doing? This is the first time he's defended his championship in a fatal four-way match, by the way. According to Michael Cole. Mackle on commentary. Every man for himself, indeed. Corey Greff says on commentary. The tribal chief looks ready for war. Yeah, Pat McAfee was full on doing
What?
that on commentary. Saying he's defended it in singles matches.
What?
Tribal combat matches.
What?
What other matches he's defended in? Street fights.
What?
Last man standing.
What?
I could go on. He was doing that. $1,245. That is the current reign of Roman Reigns. As he raises the championship above his head. Oh, pyro. Shut up, Mackle. Pyro's going off. Michael Cole said, people complain that Roman Reigns doesn't defend the championship enough. He says, beat him. Look at LA Knight staring a hole through the undisputed Universal Champion. And Samantha Irvin does the ring introductions. Yeah, you can do a bit of a combination, can't you? You can do tribal combat matches.
Yeah.
Street fights.
What?
Steel cage match.
Yeah.
Last man standing match.
What?
You could do a combination. Not bad going. Randy Orton looks absolutely ginormous. And by ginormous, I don't mean like me ginormous, as in, what a fatty bum bum. I mean, oh my goodness me, Randy Orton looks absolutely jacked. AJ Styles, he came back from his hiatus as well. Looking ginormous. They all do. As Big E would say, there's some big meaty men slapping meat in the ring. There he is as well. L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
And of course the champion. accompanied to the ring by the special council, the wise man from Pensacola, Florida. I mean, Samantha Irvin knows how to do a ring introduction, doesn't she? Universal Heavyweight Champion Roman Reigns.
Acknowledge me.
Indeed. We got sound clips for almost everyone in this match. Do I have a Randy Orton one? I don't think I do. But if The Rock comes out and wins the Royal Rumble...
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Oh. Over 40,000 at the Trop in St. Pete. There's a giant Undisputed Universal Championship on Tropicana Field. It's CG, obviously. Ring the bell. We are underway. Universal Championship on the line. The match presented by Slim Jim. Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. Slim Jim, if you're watching. And it looks like the three challengers are bickering whether they're going to go after Roman Reigns. I mean, what's interesting is there is a formula to a Roman Reigns match. The formula to a Roman Reigns match is slow, headlock. Eventually they come back. Someone interferes. I do a spear. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how that's going to work in this match. Is that what's going to happen? Is that not what's going to happen? Or they're all going to try and go after Roman Reigns. Reigns is going to try and run out the way. All three, look at this, going after the tribal chief. Oh. And some stamps. And a kick to the head by AJ Styles. Oh, right hand by LA Knight to Roman Reigns. Right hands. Oh, chop. Oh, Roman Reigns bounced off the apron. Oh, chop. Oh, clothesline by LA Knight. Look at LA Knight going after AJ Styles. LA Knight says, I'm going after something. Oh, look, just bouncing his head saying, yeah. Still bouncing him off the desk time and time again. Every time he does, people are saying, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Uh-oh, Roman Reigns. Oh, just slammed. Randy Orton slams Roman Reigns spine first onto the announce table. Oh, LA Knight does the same to AJ Styles. Comparing their work. Oh, Randy Orton going after AJ Styles. Now he's going to do it. Oh, lands on his feet. And now he's bouncing Randy Orton off the announce table. Now look at the crowd's going yeah for that as well. Oh, it went for a knee to the face. Uh-oh, LA Knight. Oh. And now, look, Randy Orton turns around, goes after Roman Reigns. Right hands. Oof. Reigns goes straight into the steel steps. Look at this. Randy Orton puts Roman Reigns back in the ring. If you haven't already clicked the like button, by the way, guys, we're 7 likes away from 100. So remember to click that like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. We are on 16,010 subscribers. Oh, Randy Orton jumps on the hand, on the wrist. Orton doing what Randy Orton does, which is the stomps right onto the head of Roman Reigns. And a clothesline. He's eliminated from the Rumble. Uh-oh, AJ Styles sneaking up on Randy Orton. Oh, chops to the chest. Sends Orton into the corner. Oh, clothesline by Randy Orton. There you go, power slam. Look at that. Stealing Michael Cole's line, saying vintage Randy Orton. Oh, kick to the face by LA Knight. In comes Roman Reigns back into the ring. Oh, Russian leg sweep. Stomps in the corner. LA Knight. Oh, knee to the face of Randy Orton as well. He's going to go for the cover. Hassan says, Owen, there's a reason they're taking it easy here. All 3 will enter the Rumble later. What do you think? Possible that some of them will. Roman Reigns then, obviously. I don't think Randy Orton will. Maybe. LA Knight, maybe. AJ, maybe. Depends if they need it. Roman Reigns wagging his finger. Again, I think the fact that this is second would imply that this would imply that Reigns are going to drop the title. We're not going to see like a Rock appearance, but you never know. Anything's possible. Clotheslines by Roman Reigns to LA Knight. Big clothesline to LA Knight. Down goes Knight. And Roman Reigns, once again, got the control going. The confidence and cockiness from Roman Reigns, of course. That's what he does. Pat McAfee says he's not cocky, he's just confident. Now Reigns is in complete control. They're now talking about Michael Cole not having any mirrors in his house because he's so disgusting, which is not a turn I thought would happen on this in this match, but you never know what's going to happen in the world of World Wrestling Entertainment. I mean, it's an interesting spot that they've put this match in as well, isn't it? Following the Royal Rumble, you could have thought maybe they would have gone with, oh, look at that backdrop by Roman Reigns to AJ Styles. The elevation. Incredible. And Roman Reigns, I said it was going to be interesting to see how they did this match because Roman Reigns has got his style and his style is slow, basically. And he's managing to do just that, isn't he? Get ready. Gonna go for a Superman punch. Oh, misses. Oh, and now the right hands by LA Knight. Look at this. Some jabs. Oh, big right hand. We did get a lot of camera cuts there, didn't we? Reverse Irish whip. Clothesline by LA Knight. Down goes Roman Reigns. Kick to the gut. DDT. Oh, wow. DDT landed really nasty. Oh, look at that. Big slam by LA Knight. Cover. And Randy Orton kicks out. I tell you what, that was a bit of a long 2 count. Look at that back body drop. AJ Styles rolling back the years with that back body drop. Now, LA Knight, he's got AJ Styles on the top rope. Knight climbing. Off. Oof. Knight whipped into the corner. Goes after. Boot catches Orton right square in the face. Oh, and a bulldog by LA Knight to Randy Orton. Oh, look at the leap by LA Knight. And look at that superplex by LA Knight to AJ Styles. Incredible athleticism. Roman slides back into the ring. Oh, clothesline. Oh, there you go. Blunt force trauma. That might be it. Oh, and AJ Styles broke it up. Oh. That was close. I think that's going to be the story that probably happens in this match now, is that everyone probably hits their finish. So we're probably going to see... Oh, what was that? Randy Orton went down onto the mat and he's clutching his shoulder. Randy Orton hit the mat, came down on his shoulder, and it was a really sort of inopportune bump. Hopefully it's okay. Randy Orton's had a series of shoulder problems throughout his career. Here we go, Styles Clash. Gotta go for Styles Clash. Can he hook? Can he hook? Can he hook? Styles Clash. Oh, Styles Clash and LA Knight breaks it up. My prediction is coming true. By the way, I think Randy's hurt his shoulder. Randy hit the mat and he held his shoulder and his arms holding low now. And I said it was a bump that literally was just him taking a normal bump. And again, he's had shoulder problems before. Is he all right? He's firing up. He's trying to shake it off. He did the yeah. I think he's okay. No, he's still selling the shoulder. Well, he can raise his hand above his head, which is a positive. Is he going to... He pounded the mat and immediately he went for his shoulder again. I don't know if he's okay or if he's just selling. He's that good at selling, you never know. Oh, Randy sensed him. Oh, he's going to go for an RKO from the top rope. RKO to AJ Styles off the top. To Randy. Oh, to LA Knight. RKO. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Oh, RKO. He went for a Superman punch. RKO. This is going to be it. He's RKO'd everyone. He's RKO'd everyone. 2. Oh, Solo Sikoa. You Solo son of a bitch. Oh, Solo Sikoa breaks up the pin. damn it. You Solo son of a bitch. Every time. How many times, how often do they want to do this? How every time? Samoan Spike as well. It's just like WrestleMania with Cody last year. No disqualification. Oh, and a Samoan Spike to LA Knight as well. Oh, he's going to stack him. He's going to stack them. Look, he's stacking them. It's like Edge and Daniel Bryan at WrestleMania 37. He's going to stack them. Who's he looking for? He's looking for AJ Styles. He's going to take him through. Talent move. Got to go through the barricades. Oh, nobody home. Solo went through the barricade. AJ moved. Roman Reigns. He's trying to stack him. So what's Roman Reigns is just looking around. Doesn't look like he knows what's going on. AJ, phenomenal forearm. Oh, he landed. He landed on them all. No, 1, 2. Oh, they all kicked out at the same time. Oh, my God. That was incredible. That was amazing. That was a pretty good spot. That's a pretty good spot, wasn't it? Look at that. Their shoulders were all down. They all managed to kick out at the same time. Imagine one of them was just like, oh, I'm not going to do it. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. We've had some pretty great spots, to be honest. We had BFT to Reigns, and AJ fell into it. We had a Styles clash. LA Knight broke it up. RKO to everyone, and Solo Sikoa broke it up. Then Samoan Spike to Orton and LA Knight, stacked him. Solo went through the barricade. Then we got a phenomenal forearm to Reigns. He fell on top of the stacked bodies. Everyone kicked out. What's AJ Styles thinking now? He's got the steel chair. AJ Styles grabbed the steel chair. What's he thinking? Saying, well, if their bloodline are going to cheat, I'll cheat too. Got to put the chair in the ring. AJ Styles massive. Look at the size of him. Paul Heyman's really begging for mercy. Oof. Styles now using the chair on Roman Reigns. Styles just absolutely smashing Reigns over and over again with the chair. He's going to use the chair on LA Knight as well. Oof. Styles using the chair on everyone. And now he's saying he's going to use it on Randy Orton. Oh, thumb to the eye. Oh. Uppercut by Orton. Oh, spear! Spear by Reigns on Orton. He's rolling out of the ring. LA Knight, what's he going for? Oh, look at that. Back suplex. Oh, big elbow. LA Knight's now trying to fire up. The problem is, does anyone believe that LA Knight's even going to win? Or anyone's going to win? Blunt force trauma? No. Oh, what was that? AJ Styles just got completely taken out. Look at this. Oh, and a spear. It's going to be it. 1, 2, 3. And Roman Reigns retains. He does it again. Basically, what happened then, LA Knight was going for blunt force trauma. Reigns counters. He pushes LA Knight into the rope. Styles is about to go for a nominal forearm. He falls onto the top rope and falls into the ring. Spear 1, 2, 3. The cameramen didn't really get it. That's part of the problem. The cameramen didn't really see it. But Roman Reigns retains. I mean, get your star ratings in for that one. Reigns reverse. Pushes Knight into Styles on the rope. And spear 1, 2, 3. Gets the win. I mean, again, everyone knew that was going to happen. I'd probably give it a 3.5, something like that, perhaps. Look at these giant Slim Jim. I'd probably give it a 3.5, maybe. It was a good fatal 4-way. And by the way, this crowd kind of sucks a bit, doesn't it? They had some good spots in it that I liked. I liked everyone hitting their finish. As much, do you know what it is, yeah? As much as people hate the Solo Sikoa spot, it gets everyone every time. It works every time. Like, it gets them, doesn't it? But AJ Styles takes the pin, which I kind of hoped would be the case. Because, again, I don't think Randy was going to take it because they're saving Randy and Reigns. I didn't want to see LA Knight take the pin because he just got pinned. But Roman Reigns, and still the Undisputed Universal Champion. And there's Solo Sikoa as well. Well, there is the American Nightmare himself, Cody Rhodes, exiting his bus. Man of the people. But to finish his story, he has to become the first man in 26 years to win it back-to-back. But yes, let's see what people are saying here in the chat. Gareth says 4 out of 5. Nathaniel says 4.2. Sid Smith says 3.75. The Great 321 says it was a decent match. Yeah, I think again, I thought it was a good fatal 4-way. I mean, part of the problem, I suppose, is the fact that everyone knew Roman Reigns is going to win. So the stakes in it, the challenge that they have in it is, do they make you sort of believe and buy in? You know, can you believe and buy in that there's, you know, any chance that there could be a title change or anything like that? And of course, the answer is no. What's this? Oh, the WWE experience coming in February in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's like a festival thing, like an event. Yeah, I think it was a good match. Some good spots. Where do they go from here? Well, Reigns is going to face the winner of the Rumble, unless it's Punk, who's going to face off against Rollins. Randy Orton. What? I mean, I suppose for any of these people going into WrestleMania, what happens with them? I mean, Orton, I don't know who he would face off against. I think LA Knight faces off against Logan Paul. what does Orton do? Does he face Solo? I thought Solo maybe was going to face Cena or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Vengeance Day coming up soon. As we see the St. Petersburg, Florida sunset in a sunny St. Pete. Got Tropicana Field. Of course, NXT Vengeance Day taking place in Clarksville, Tennessee, 1 week from tomorrow. If you haven't already, by the way, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. New subscribers, you will appear next to me here on the screen. Same when it comes to super chats as well, so be sure to get your super chats in. Different super chats get different gifts and noises and things of that nature. And there's Jelly Roll. He was on the kickoff show earlier on. He's clearly got a bodyguard behind him. He's a giant man. There's KO, Kevin Owens. Michael Cole said that Kevin Owens looks like Jelly Roll's brother. Oh. How dare he? US Championship match coming up next. Let's get a poll going. Who leaves... Oh, I'm on caps lock. Who leaves as United States champion? Is it Logan Paul, the current champion? Or is it Kevin Owens, the challenger? Get your votes in the poll. But again, it's a strange show, isn't it? Because you've got the Women's Rumble, which I suppose went to prediction, really. I think most people's picks was Bayley to win. Yeah, but I think most people thought Bayley would probably win, and she did. Then it comes to the Universal title match. Everyone knew Roman was going to retain, so that goes with sort of prediction. Everyone knows that Kevin Owens is not going to win the US Championship. Logan Paul is going to retain. So that'll probably go with prediction. It just leaves sort of the Rumble match with a lot of questions. And like I said, when we started before the show went on the air, it was just a case of, wasn't it, of going, there's lots of different routes they could go down for the Men's Rumble. They could give it to Cody again. They're making a big deal about going back-to-back for the first time since Austin, becoming the fourth guy to do that. They love sort of re-establishing records or breaking records in the modern era. So I could see them doing that. Obviously, they could do it with Punk. He's never won the Rumble before. He's never main evented WrestleMania before. But would they give it to someone who's been away for 10 years and is as volatile as CM Punk can be? Maybe they wouldn't. So could it be him? Could they give it to Gunther, who is one of the favourites to win it as well? What's his plans for WrestleMania? So it could be him. Could it be a surprise name that we're not even really thinking about? Could it be someone completely different? Could it be The Rock? That's a possibility too. So I think the Men's Rumble match being the main event is the right call, because it's the match with really the most intrigue, isn't it? It's the match with the most intrigue, absolutely. What are people saying here in the chats here? We've got Pooja says, you're killing it with the news, bro. Great job. Appreciate that. Appreciate everyone that's been enjoying the content the last few days. Obviously, it's been a crazy few days in the world of pro wrestling when it comes to news. So doing my best to try and keep up with it and make sure that you're kept up to date with it and get the videos out as quickly as we can and get the information from all of the different places as best as we can as well. So appreciate all of the support, appreciate all the new subscribers, and it's going to be a really exciting year at WrestleNews 365. Certainly, it's only the first month. It's not even the end of January yet, and so much craziness has happened. So yeah, hope everyone's really enjoying it. We've got plenty of watch-alongs and post-shows coming up as well. Of course, we've got a post-show coming up after this. You won't even have to go anywhere. You'll be redirected. Elimination Chamber next month in Perth. Interesting, of course, that it's at a decent time for me. It's at 10 a.m. for me, which is pretty great. We've got obviously WrestleMania as well coming up, and then obviously got all of the AEW events, Revolution coming up too. So very exciting stuff. Very, very excited about the year ahead, certainly. You don't want to miss it. And as I mentioned, tomorrow we'll have all of the fallout from the Royal Rumble. Of course, as I mentioned, we'll have the post show after this as well. So yes, it's going to be a lot of fun indeed. We're just seeing this this brawl between Logan Paul and Kevin Owens that took place at the Performance Center. Speaking of the Performance Center, actually, I was watching the CM Punk vlog that he's been doing, or they've been following him, and he was doing a lot of trading with some NXT talents, which was quite interesting to watch. And there is KO. Here comes Kevin Owens. Going to be interesting to see how they find a way to have Logan Paul win, because Logan Paul is going to win. Of course, he's a former 3-time United States champion. Even that, look, just different graphics. That's no Kevin Dunn being around. Look at the sign in the crowd. Broken hand, Michael Cole, not broken arm. Cricket 5G presenting the Royal Rumble. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. And get ready, here comes the Maverick, Logan Paul. Of course, he's got a bottle of Prime, I'm sure, in his hand. And probably several NFTs. Of course, this is for the United States Championship. The first offense of the United States Championship for Logan Paul since he won the title against Rey Mysterio in Saudi Arabia at Crown Jewel back in October of last year. Look at that. Look at the pose. Someone's got a sign that says Prime sucks. Someone not a fan of Logan Paul's beverage, clearly. Samantha Irvin once again with the ring introductions. Look at that shot of Kevin Owens sitting on the turnbuckle. It's a heck of a shot. Look at the stare that Kevin Owens is giving Logan Paul. Logan Paul bouncing around all over the ring. You got lasers in the crowd as well. WWE really loving the graphics here. Logan Paul gives the championship to the referee. Holds it above his head. Just waiting for the bell to ring. And this one will be underway. There we go. The bell rings. This one is officially underway. United States Championship on the line. Look at Kevin Owens' face. Staring a hole through his opponent. Of course, Kevin Owens hit the stunner on Logan Paul in Tampa, Florida. at WrestleMania 37. 3 years ago. Irish whip. Oh, wow. Kevin Owens just sent Logan Paul straight into the barricade. That was nasty. WWE President Nick Khan spotted in the crowd there as well. He always sits there in these premium live events. Nick Khan always sits like just opposite. You can never really see him on camera, but he's always there. For the big premium live events, the stadium shows, he's always there. Ducks the clothesline. Reverse elbow by Kevin Owens. Goes for a cover. Kicks out at one. Of course, this is our penultimate match of the evening. And that's not like the show's going to end anytime soon. Oh, what a chop by Kevin Owens to Logan Paul. And there he goes, just told the crowd to suck it. Oh, German suplex by Kevin Owens to Logan Paul. High and tight up on his neck. Oh, he went for a cannonball. And Logan Paul running away. Elmo Watches Wrestling says, Owen, do you think Nick Khan will ever become an on-screen character? No, and he shouldn't. You don't need it. There's plenty of authority figures. Oh, clothesline. If they want to go down that route, they've always got Triple H. They don't need Nick Khan to get involved. Oh, senton. Kevin Owens in total control of the United States champion. Oof. What a chop. Oh, my God. Some of these chops are positively brutal. Oh, there you go. Logan Paul stamped on the hand. Oh, wow. Plancha. Now look at these knees right to the gut. Oh, wow. Oh, listen to that sound. And now, Logan Paul throws Kevin Owens into the ring steps. Oh, crossbody. Standing moonsault. And kicks out. And now, Logan Paul, oh, he's going to go for a Kimura lock. So looking at this tope suicida. Having a look at this crossbody. Kevin Owens had to adjust pretty quickly to that crossbody there as well, actually. Look at that cross moon combo. Ducks under. Going for an octopus. Look at this. An octopus by Logan Paul. Who would have thought we would have seen that? Oh, nice. Look at that. This is a throw. And look at this. He's just punching the hand. So, as we kind of predicted going into it, the story they're telling is, the hand is already injured. Kevin Owens now grabbing the nose of Logan Paul. Oof. Oof. Oh, what an uppercut. Oh, and another one. Look at these uppercuts by Logan Paul. Look at that. Look at Logan Paul's chest as well, by the way. Some proper welts. Look at that cocky cover. Oh, and a slap to the face by Kevin Owens. And once again, Logan Paul working over the hand of Kevin Owens, this time putting it over the middle rope. Oh, kick. And now just hanging Kevin Owens up over the middle rope. And I tell you what, I think that that slap by Kevin Owens may have given Logan Paul a bloody nose. I went for a 619, misses. Oh, whoa! Big lariat by Kevin Owens. I tell you what, KO is being stiff. Oh, gets the knees up. Logan Paul's got welts on his chest. He's got, I think, a bloody nose. Maybe he's got a bloody lip as well. Kevin Owens is not playing around. Another European uppercut. And again, he's got some great uppercuts. No doubt about that, Logan Paul. Oh, what's he going for here? Oh, wow. That was just nasty. That was like, I don't know. It was almost like a version of an Ushigoroshi, maybe? Ouch. No doubt it's an ouch. Kevin Owens with a headbutt. And another chop. Chops continue. Look across the chest of Logan Paul. And the stomps as well. Oh, tells him to suck it. Oh, and a cannonball. In the corner by KO. What's Owens going for here? Making the climb. Top turnbuckle. Frog splash. Oh, I'll tell you what, it hurts as well. The KO frog splash is painful. Oh, and Logan Paul kicks out at 2. Look at that. Splash. Going once again. Oh, he went for a swanton, but knees were up by Kevin Owens. Now, what's Logan Paul going for? Logan Paul's going to the top rope. He's scaling the ropes. Oh, he went for a swanton as well. And Kevin Owens just moved. He just moved out of the way. Again, this has been a stiff match. Oh, hangs Kevin Owens up over the top rope. There we go. Buckshot. Oh, beautiful. That slingshot clothesline. Oh, what a splash by Paul. Oh, it kicks out. Look at this. Slingshot elbow. Look at this. Big splash. And look at Logan Paul. Like I said, his chest, his nose. Now he's going to put Kevin Owens on the top rope. He's maybe going to go for a superplex, something like that. Logan Paul calling out Corey Graves. Says no man can suplex Kevin. Oh my goodness me. Suplex by Owens to Paul instead. Logan Paul, you said to Corey Graves that nobody could suplex Kevin Owens. Oof. Kicks out. Yeah, once again, it's an interesting one when it comes to the crowd, isn't it? Crowds, like sometimes you watch these events and it kind of feels like the crowd is there to see a specific match. It does feel like this when it comes to this premium live event, doesn't it? They're there to watch the men's rumble, it feels like. Kevin Owens looks out to the crowd. They rise to their feet. They go for a stunner. Oh, Logan Paul tries to counter. Oof. What a kick. Now what's Logan Paul doing? He's taking the tape off his own right hand. Got to go for one lucky shot. Oh, super kick. Pop-up powerbomb. Oh. Go for a stunner. Oof. Oh, one lucky shot. KO has been knocked out too. Oh, he kicked out. My goodness me. One lucky shot wasn't enough. And here we go. The Logan Paul entourage. The referee spotted him. And now we got security. Security is going to throw a member of his entourage out. It's going on for a while, isn't it? Logan, rolls through. Oh, double clothesline. Oh, wait a minute. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. What is going on? This is getting overly complicated. Oh, wait a minute, Austin Theory. Theory gives the knucks to Paul. Look at this. Oh, roll up. Oh, Logan kicks out. I don't know if the referee even knows. Oh, Kevin Owens is going to take the knucks off him. Oh, elbow. Oh, right hand. Where the hell this? 2, 3. Oh, no, look, the referee spotted the knucks. The referee spotted the knucks. He spotted it. What a spot. Oh, the disqualification. That is brilliant. What a finish that is. That is a good spot. That's a good finish. Because you bought in. You really bought in. I like it. That's a heck of a finish. That is a heck of a finish. Perfect finish. KO takes the knucks. And Kevin Owens is actually talking to Nick Khan. And now Owens is attacking Logan Paul. KO takes the knucks from Paul. Hits him with it. We think he's going to win. Uh-oh. Oh, just powerbombed him through a table. Good Lord. I tell you, it was a good finish, though. I think that's a good finish. You think he's going to win, but KO still has the knucks on his hand. Ref calls the DQ. I think that is the best finish. Logan Paul doesn't beat Kevin Owens. Logan Paul's doing everything he can to beat him. He can't do it. And eventually gets him with the disqualification. And I tell you what, the crowd bought it. I bought it. Oh, there you go. Logan Paul retains the US Championship. And again, I know I've said that a million times, but by the way, get your ratings in as always. How did you rate it out of 5? Let me know in the chat. We'll get to your ratings in just a second. But I thought it was a good match. I mean, like with a lot of these matches this evening, crowd was quite quiet, but the ending's good. That is a good ending. Because you bought in. I bought in. I thought, here we go. Logan Paul's going to drop the championship. Spots it, DQ. I suppose the only thing you could argue is, like, it's just funny, isn't it? Because refs in WWE historically, or just in pro wrestling in general, can't, Stevie Wonder's got better vision than they do. Suddenly, next thing you know, they can spot brass knuckles on the hand in a pinfall attempt, right? It's just hilarious, isn't it? But that was good. What are people saying in the chat when it comes to the ratings? Gareth says 5. That's a strong 5. Elmo says 4. Elmo says definitely best singles match of the night. I see what you did there. Because there hasn't been another singles match. The Fatal 4-Way Royal Rumble. What else are people saying here in the chat? George says refs want to be competent now. It's true. Of course, we've got Elimination Chamber coming up next. Got the start time for Elimination Chamber for us in the UK is 10 a.m., which is terrific. I'm all for that. But look at the table. Table is just completely ripped apart. But Elimination Chamber, Perth, Australia. But coming up next, of course, it's going to be the Royal Rumble. Pat McAfee talking about toilets. As we're just seeing a promo for WrestleMania 40, WrestleMania XL, Philadelphia. Of course, we'll be doing a watch-along, a post-show for WrestleMania. It's amazing how quickly it comes around, isn't it? It just feels like yesterday we were doing WrestleMania, the two-nighter last year. It's amazing, like I said, how quickly these things come around. And I suppose we're going to get a... well, we already know that Bayley's going to be in one of the main events of WrestleMania. Competing for a women's championship of her choosing. 70 days away, that's it. For the 5th straight year, the weekend's got the theme. Gasoline. But I'm ready. I don't know about you. The attendance this evening. 48,044. An attendance record. Look at, there he is. CM Punk stretching. 10 years ago today, he walked out. He's back. Win the Royal Rumble. Main event WrestleMania. This is interesting stuff. Very, very interesting stuff. Let's go. Get your last minute predictions in as to who you think is going to win this match. This is the one that is such a tough call. A really, really tough call. As I mentioned, everything else so far this evening has gone with prediction, hasn't it? It's gone with Women's Rumble. Bayley was the favourite. Bayley wins. Universal Championship, of course, Roman Reigns was going to win that match. United States Championship, we all thought Logan Paul was going to retain. The manner in which he did was quite interesting, and I actually kind of rate that for keeping us on our toes a bit. But this is the one that's tough to predict. Is it going to be Cody back-to-back? First time since Austin, fourth person to do it overall. Is it going to be CM Punk? Is it going to be Gunther? Is it going to be someone else? Is it going to be The Rock? Is it going to be... I don't know. Who is it going to be? It's it's very difficult to call, isn't it? Very, very difficult to call. Which makes it interesting. I suppose it's the question of who is it going to be and who do you want it to be? I suppose there are parts of it, certainly, as well. Gareth says, I'm still saying 94 Royal Rumble, saying we're going to have two winners. Elmo says CM Punk. George says Cody. Fat Thor says Gunther is my pick, but it'll be Cody or Punk. Bill says Jey Uso. I don't think it'll be Jey Uso. I think Jay's going to face Jimmy at WrestleMania, so they don't need to win the Rumble to get to that point, certainly. But who knows? I mean, it's the first time that I can recall, the legitimate discussion, about, it could be 3 or 4 different people, and either one would be a viable one. So it's exciting, certainly, very, very exciting. Hogan, Michaels, Austin, they've all won back-to-back Rumbles. Austin was the last to do it in 1998. Austin's won the most Rumbles, of course. He's won 3. His last victory coming in 2001. CM Punk going to compete a televised WWE match for the first time in 3,653 days. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. As we are about to see the men's Royal Rumble match. Of course, the Women's Rumble earlier on in the show was, I think a slow starter is probably putting it nicely. For 3/4 of that Women's Rumble match, it was kind of redundant, wasn't it? Not great at all, and then down the home stretch they really got going, and it was a good finish, a very strong finish. Really got going when Jade Cargill entered the match. So it's going to be interesting to see how this Rumble plays out. If it's going to be similar to, any good Rumble should build to a crescendo, but you can certainly have things go stronger, can't you? Who's going to pull the Iron Man spot? Of course, it was Naomi and Bayley, really, that did the long stretches in the Women's Rumble. I think there's a chance that Cody's in 1 or 2. I think the story would be Cody came in at 30 last year, comes in at 1 this year. If Cody comes in at 1, then I'm thinking, I'll tell you what, he might win. That could be a real possibility. So let's have a look. Who's going to be number 1? Two superstars start. New entrant every 90 seconds. Elimination by going over the top rope. Both feet touching the floor. The winner, main events, WrestleMania. So who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be number one? Well, there you go. It's going to be none other than Jey Uso. So Jey Uso is going to be the number one entrant, which to me, my prediction is then, is Jimmy going to be number two? You would probably think he would be. But Jey Uso, bona fide single superstar Jey Uso, by the way. I think, yeah. Get ready to watch this crowd, by the way. Listen to this. Look at that place. Who's gonna be... Look at that. My God. You would think maybe he makes it to... maybe makes it to close to the end, perhaps. So who's going to be number two? Again, my prediction with it being Jey is that it probably would be Jimmy, right? Presented by Cricket. We're waiting for number two. And number two is gonna be, indeed, as we thought. I mean, it was obvious who it was gonna be. Number two is his brother, Jimmy Uso. Jey and Jimmy facing off. Maybe a preview of WrestleMania. Jimmy Uso. Jey Uso is 1. Jimmy Uso is 2. The first time that they've really faced off. The first time they faced off since Jimmy Uso cost Jey the Undisputed Universal Championship and Tribal Combat at SummerSlam. Look at the eyes of Jey Uso. Look at this. That's what happens when you build stuff. Look at this face-off between Jimmy and Jey. Look at this. I mean, literally, these two facing off. Oh, Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso now teeing off on each other. Big fight feel between these two twin brothers. Listen to the yeet. Gotta go for the right hand. Oh, Jimmy goes over the top. Oh, he hangs on. Hangs on. Oh, kick to the head. And Jimmy Uso gets back into the ring. Oof. Oh, kick to the gut. Oh, and a right hand. Oof, misses the kick, does Jimmy. Oof. And big kick by main event Jey Uso. And now Jey Uso's going to go to the top rope. Going for the splash. Oh, knees up. And Jey Uso is down. And here we go. 7, 6, 5. Who's number 3 going to be? 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's Grayson Waller. We saw him a minute ago. And he's got a microphone because, of course, why wouldn't he have a microphone? He's going to do an episode of the Grayson Waller Effect. He says no one cares about the sibling rivalry. Main event Jey Uso. Called him a flop. His microphone's cut out. He says that... Oh, super kick. I mean, Grayson Waller never entered the match. Oh, Jimmy goes over the top rope. Hangs on. Oh, look at that. Flatliner by Grayson Waller. He does his dive into the ring. And now, they're both attacking Jey Uso. And now Grayson Waller and Jimmy Uso attacking Jey. Now they're trying to eliminate Jey Uso here. 8, 7, 6. Who's going to be number 4? 3, 2, 1. And number 4 is... Whoa, my goodness me. We've got a return because it's Andrade, our idolo. He's got a new theme song, and look who's back. The mask is on. It's about to come off, though. Andrade hath returneth. Andrade has returned. Former NXT champion is back. And we've seen 2 AEW stars debut, or return. We've had Jade Cargill. We've had now Andrade return to the company. And Andrade is back. Oh, big spin reverse elbow by Andrade. On a big forearm. But Andrade El Idolo. I mean, he was just named Andrade. Oh, look at that. In the double knees in the corner. Double knees. Oof. To Grayson Waller. Suplex. Now he's going to do the Three Amigos. Shades of Hall of Famer Eddie Guerrero. Oof. He's trying to do it over the top rope. Waller manages to block. A knee to the face of Andrade. 8, 7, and number 5. I mean, look at these. He's trying to keep up. 4, 3, 2, who's it going to be? And 5. He is him. Oh my goodness me. Carmelo Hayes. I tell you what, the level of talent in this ring is kind of crazy at the moment. My God. Got Grayson Waller, Carmelo Hayes, Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso, and Andrade El Idolo. My God. No eliminations thus far. Melo number 5, sorry. No eliminations thus far. He is him, and Melo doesn't miss. Absolutely. Oh, super kick to Grayson Waller. Andrade El Idolo looks at Carmelo. It looks like we're going to have a face-off. It looked like they got a bit lost for a second about where they were going to go. I tell you what, it feels like a loaded field, doesn't it? Oh, Grayson Waller. Oh, knees to the chest. Grayson Waller over the top rope and out. Grayson Waller eliminated by Carmelo Hayes. So we've still got, here we go, another. Number 6 is on the way. Who's number 6 going to be? It's going to be Shinsuke Nakamura. The king of strong style. Shinsuke Nakamura comes straight into the ring. Good vibration by Nakamura to Carmelo Hayes. Look at Pat McAfee dancing. Carmelo Hayes. Look at that. Oh, went for another reverse exploder. Springboard. Oh, it went for a kick. Didn't catch all of it, as they would say. Oh, look at that. Shining Wizard. And now Jimmy, off. We're trying to get to know Nakamura. Kicked him straight in the head. Now we're going to have Michael Cole say Shin 10 million times. Shin. Shin. Good shot by Shin. Shin. Nice by Shin. Once again, some good vibrations. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, Number 7. Who we got? And it's Santos Escobar. Here goes Santos Escobar, and it's going to be interesting if we see Santos Escobar square off with Andrade in that ring. Escobar. Oh, step up Enziguri kick to the head of Jey Uso. Oh, and a kick to Nakamura. Jimmy Uso goes after him. Elbow. Oh, and a step-up knee by Escobar. Oh, a pair of knees to Nakamura. Well, another pair of knees, this time to Jimmy Uso. Oh, an avalanche gutbuster. Oh, look at this. This is going to be interesting. Andrade and Escobar. He hugged him. Oh, he tried to eliminate him. Didn't work out. Oh, kick to the gut. Oof. And chops by Andrade and Escobar. Of course, we're still waiting on CM Punk. We're still waiting on Cody Rhodes. Only one elimination thus far. 8, 7, 6, next participant is on the way. Number 8. Who's it going to be? This is going to be interesting because it looks like it's Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross coming out. again, it's a strange one, isn't it? Because Karrion Kross, I mean, since he's come back to WWE, nothing of substance. He's now got the faction with AOP and Paul Ellering, or clothesline to Carmelo Hayes. Now he's looking at Jimmy Uso. Oof, a forearm by Karrion Kross to Jey Uso. But it's just I don't know, it's just very bland, isn't it? Karrion Kross, just very bland. Nothing, no like real aura or anything like that at all, is it really? It's just very flat. And now Kross and Jimmy Uso going after Jey. Escobar going after Andrade. Or now Escobar's going after Jimmy Uso. Here comes number 9. Who's number 9 going to be? Oh no. Oh dear. It's Dirty Dom himself. Dominic Mysterio. Swaggering to the ring, only like he can do. Tropicana Field. Booing out Dirty Dom. Of course, of the Judgment Day, that's Dominic Mysterio. He's swaggering to the ring, taking his time, certainly. Look at him, he's in no rush to get in, no doubt about that. He's taking his time. Carmelo Hayes is telling him to get in the ring. And look at him, he's just walking around the ring and celebrating like he's already won the match. He's in no hurry. He's gone right after Karrion Kross. Oh, what a throw. Either way, they're talking about his boots. I'm not sure what they're talking about on commentary, by the way. It's just crazy. If you haven't already, click the like button, by the way. Be sure to subscribe. See if we can get to 16,020 subscribers. Got another entrant on the way. Who's it going to be? And here comes Carlito. Number 10. A third of the way through the Rumble. I tell you what, God, Carlito's new theme is just the worst, isn't it? Carlito's new theme is just not good. Not good. Escobar trying to run out of the ring. Under the bottom rope, still in the match. Sends Dominic Mysterio into the rope. Oof. Hits the rope. Oof. Carlito. Carlito's got his elbow wrapped up. Oh, he's got the apple. Is he going to go for the... Oh, Escobar sends Carlito over the top. Hangs on. Oh, apple in the face of Escobar. Escobar eliminated. And here comes entrant number 11. Get ready, because we're about to deal with the Almighty. Oh my God. Bobby Lashley is a scary man. Only 2 eliminations thus far. Grayson Waller eliminated by Carmelo Hayes. Santos Escobar eliminated by... Oh, a spear. Oh, another spear by Lashley. This time to Jimmy Uso. First one was to Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, one-handed slam by Bobby Lashley to Andrade. Good God. And look at Dominic Mysterio trying to hide away. Oh, I kicked him to gut. It worked. It worked. Oh, a spear to Dominic. Oh, God. Got turned inside out. Now, Lashley is looking at Karrion Kross. Oh, Carlito. Is Carlito eliminated? And Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross eliminated by Lashley. Uh-oh. Here come the AOP. Akam and Razar. Uh-oh. Lashley over the top rope. Off. Andrade with a kick. Hangs on. Carmelo Hayes trying to eliminate Lashley. Oh, Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross. What a really flat elimination. Street Profits come out. I tell you what, one thing must be said is that the crowd don't really care about the final testament, to be honest with you. Number 12's on the way. Who's it going to be? A member of Imperium. It's Ludwig Kaiser. No, he's just avoiding the brawl. Ludwig Kaiser is the next participant. Yeah, that was a strange one, wasn't it, with the whole final testament stuff, because people didn't really care. The Lashley elimination was a bit flat, wasn't it? It was just, no one just really cared, to be honest with you. I think Ludwig Kaiser's reaction to walking past him is how everyone else felt, to be honest with you. Just, again, very, very flat by it all. But a bit like the Women's Rumble. I mean, this one started off okay. It's turned into a bit of a mixed bag. 8, 7, 6, 5. Here comes number 13. Unlucky for some. Who's it going to be? And here comes Austin Theory. Austin Theory. Of course, he appeared earlier on during the Logan Paul match against Kevin Owens. Now, shoulder to the gut of Ludwig Kaiser. Oh, a pair of boots right to the face. Oh, reverse elbow by Theory. Oh, look at that. That's an incredible move. Oh, sends Carmelo Hayes over the top. Hangs on, though. Take a look at this. Look at that. Oh, my God. So the ring's starting to fill up with people. We've got Jey Uso, Ludwig Kaiser, Andrade, Nakamura, Dominic Mysterio, Jimmy Uso. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Number 14 on the way. And coming up next is Finn Balor, one half of the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. Well, Dominic Mysterio's in trouble and he's sort of sauntering to the ring. I would say hurry up. Hurry up and help your friend. It's literally, you go and help. You should be helping your teammates, should you not? Now he is. Oh, Carmelo Hayes eliminated. Carmelo Hayes eliminated by Finn Balor, and now the Judgment Day can go after or team up and go after some of the people in the ring. Oh, Sling Blade. Oh, Andrade sent over the top. But Finn Balor can't eliminate the former NXT champion. Oh, stamps by Finn Balor on Andrade. You've got Jey Uso and Nakamura. Here we go. We've got another entry. 8, 7, 6, 5. Number 15. We're going to be halfway through. Who's going to be number 15? Oh, my goodness me. Cody Rhodes last year, he was at 30. This year, he's at 15. Halfway through. Cody's going to have to go a little bit longer to win it this year for the second year in a row. Can the American Nightmare do what only 3 other people have done and nobody's done since 1998? So Cody Rhodes is in. We've got to get the big woe. We're going to get the big woe. Certainly got a lot of pyro. He's got the weight belt on. 26 years ago, Stone Cold Steve Austin went back-to-back, winning Rumble matches in 97 and 98. Cody's going to try and do the same. We're certainly in Rhodes country in Florida. Of course, Dusty Rhodes was huge in Florida. Austin Theory eliminated by Cody Rhodes. Again, Dusty Rhodes with Championship Wrestling from Florida with Eddie Graham. So we got one of the favorites in the Rumble right now. We got another entry. 8, 7, who's going to be number 16? 4, 3, 2, 1. There he is. Big Bronson Reed. With one of my favorite moves, which is the tsunami. Oh, look at that. Bronson Reed. Of course, he pinned Kazuchika Okada clean in New Japan Pro Wrestling before he went back to WWE. Now he's stacking them up in the corner. Is Bronson Reed. Goes for a splash. Squishes both Nakamura and Cody Rhodes. Irish whip. Oh, sends both members of the Judgment Day into each other. And a double clothesline by Bronson Reed. Rhodes is teeing off on Ludwig Kaiser. Look at Bronson Reed just picking up Dominic Mysterio with ease. Oh, look at this. He's got Dominic and Finn Balor on his shoulders. Oh, look at that. Samoan drop. Just with ease. He just Samoan dropped the Judgment Day. The collective. Whoa! Andrade eliminated by Bronson Reed. Wow. Andrade returned but gets eliminated by Bronson Reed. Oh, there you go. Shinsuke Nakamura and Cody Rhodes in the ring. There we go. Entrant number 17 on the way. Here we go. A New Day member. And it is, I believe that's Kofi Kingston. There he is. Now, Kofi, the last 2 years, he's tried the Big Rumble spot and he's botched it twice. He botched it in 22. He botched it in 23. The question is he going to get it right this year? Is he going to get it right this year? Last 2 years, it's not gone the way for him. Off. Nakamura still hanging on. It was a disaster kick by Cody. Gonna go for a crossroads. Crossroads to Nakamura. And Nakamura eliminated. Eliminated by Cody Rhodes. Look at Kaiser's face. So far, no legends. We didn't have any legends in the women's match, did we? So far we haven't really had that old legend come back. Or Kofi trying to eliminate Kaiser. Kaiser hanging on. Springboard. Oh, Trouble in Paradise. He's gone. Number 18. Who's this going to be? Damn. Who's it going to be? I kept that a bit slow. Oh my God. Der Ring General, the Intercontinental Champion himself, Gunther, is now in the Rumble. He looks pretty upset that Ludwig Kaiser has been eliminated. He's not happy. Look at him. He is reading the riot act, certainly, to Ludwig Kaiser. Saying what happened. Oh, what a chop to Kofi Kingston. Oh, good Lord. As Pat McAfee said, Chopacabana Field. Dominic Mysterio just tried to chop him. Oh, good God. So we got two of the favourites in the match. We've got Gunther, we've got Cody. Off. Gunther just chopping the hell out of Jimmy Uso. Bronson Reed trying to eliminate Gunther. Off. Oh, look at the strength. Body slamming big Bronson Reed. There we go. Cody and Gunther, the finalists of last year's Rumble, grabs him by the throat. Oh, right hand by Cody Rhodes. Oh, what a chop. Oh, forearm by Kofi. Gunther over the top. Hangs on. Off. What a chop. Good God. Kofi Kofi, hangs on. Off. Oh, and Kofi Kingston eliminated. No big rumble spot for Kofi. Maybe he just didn't want to do it this year. And now we're going to get Ivar. There is Ivar. Ivar of the Viking Raiders comes in. Oof. Oh, look at that. Version of a boss man slam. Oh, what a spin kick by Ivar to Dominic Mysterio. Oh, look at that. Oh, cartwheel. Oh, a lariat by Ivar. Gunther trying to go for a sleeper hold on Ivar. Oh, look at this. And Jimmy Uso's just trying to make friends with everyone. Kick. Jimmy angry. Oh, look at this. Big meaty men slapping meat. Ivar and Bronson Reed. Yes, exactly. Corey Graves just repeating what I said there. Absolutely. 7. Who's going to be number 20? And who is? Oh my goodness me. Braun Breaker is in the Royal Rumble. Former NXT champion. If you haven't seen Braun Breaker, he is no joke, by the way. Look how quick. Oh, what a spear. This guy runs fast. It's crazy. Oof. He is no joke. Hits the rope again. Hits the rope. Look at that. The speed, the intensity is ridiculous by Braun Breaker. Oh, wow. Wow. Jimmy Uso eliminated by Braun Breaker. I assumed that Jimmy Uso would be eliminated by his brother. Wow. Braun Breaker eliminated Finn Balor. My God. And now, Braun Breaker gonna square off with Der Ring General Gunther. Oh, chop. Gonna go for a powerbomb. Oh. What's he going for here? Oh, my goodness me. He lifted him over his head. Oh. Ducks under again. Oh, a spear. My God. He is scary. I mean, he just nearly ripped the ropes off. 8, 7, 6, 5, number 21. 3, 2, who's that going to be? Oh my God. The Nigerian giant himself. Omos. 7'3", 412 pounds. It doesn't get bigger, quite literally, than him. Flanked by MVP. This guy is a big guy. Very tall. $7'3". Get ready. Steps over the top rope with ease. Jey Uso, God, just takes the head off Cody Rhodes. Big boot to the head of Gunther. Jey Uso's been in the ring 36 minutes. Cody Rhodes, next closest at 11, I think it is. Oh, good. Good. Choke slam by Omos to Dominic Mysterio. Bronson Reed is just, he looks like an infant next to, Bronson Reed eliminated by Omos. Good God. Oh my God. Bron Breakker just speared Ivar eliminated by Bron Breakker. Good God. Who's next? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's at the announce desk. Pat McAfee doesn't even realise. You're in the He didn't even know. He didn't even know. He looked surprised. Well, he stepped in the ring and he's looking directly at the Nigerian Giant and the former NXT champion. And it's lucky he's wearing black trousers because I think he may have soiled himself. Pat's going over the top rope. He eliminated himself. Well, to be honest, what a waste of a Rumble entry that is. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Omos has been eliminated. Oh, Dominic Mysterio! Oh, wow, Dominic Mysterio eliminated Bron Breakker. So, Omos eliminated by Bron Breakker. And then Bron Breakker eliminated by Dominic Mysterio. Oh, my God! Mysterio just got, excuse me, JD McDonough just got speared by Bron Breakker. So JD McDonough was speared by Bron Breakker. We've got 7 people remain. Cody. Oh, Gunther goes over the top. Hangs on. Oof. 8, 7, 6, 5, number, what's this? 24. Coming next. And here comes R-Truth. Of course, he tried to enter the Women's Rumble earlier on. Now he's getting JD McDonough in the ring. Oh, JD McDonough. And I mean, it might be a record. It might be a record how quickly that was. And now he's trying to get Dominic Mysterio to tag him in. And now a sleeper on Dominic Mysterio. He's trying to do a tag match. What is he doing? And he's been tagged in. Here it comes. It's got the hot tag in the Rumble. He's trying to do the John Cena. He's done the hot tag and Cena moves. What is he doing? Doing the 5-knuckle shuffle. Oh, good God. He's got his head kicked off. Now Cody's going after Gunther. Now Gunther's going after R-Truth.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Who's next? Well, it's The Miz. Number 25. Here comes The Miz. The Miz is going to enter the ring. A Dolph Ziggler reference by Michael Cole, by the way, there. Kicks to the chest by The Miz to Gunther. Ducks the clothesline. Got to go for... Oh, look at this. Beautiful DDT by The Miz. And a big boot to Dominic Mysterio as well. We got an Awesome Truth reunion. Crowd chant Awesome Truth. Oh, a hip toss to Jey Uso by the Awesome Truth. Oh, wait a minute. R-Truth just saved Dominic Mysterio. Miz says, what are you doing? Oof. Gunther attacks R-Truth. Oh. Dirty Dom's going to go for a 619.
8, 7,
They hit it.
6, 5,
Number 26.
2, 1.
Who's it going to be? Well, it's going to be Senior Money in the Bank himself, Damian Priest. So we've got another member of the Judgment Day in the ring. Oh, wow. Damian Priest just floored R-Truth, and he's just eliminated R-Truth as well. He was not happy, made a beeline for him. Jey Uso's been in the ring nearly 45 minutes. Cody Rhodes nearly 20. Oh, Miz goes over the top rope. Oh, right hand. Oh, flatliner by Damian Priest to Jey Uso. Oh, a big chop. Oh, gonna go for South of Heaven by Damian Priest to Gunther. Nasty. Maybe South of Heaven to Cody Rhodes. No, it counts out. Goes to a split. Oh, actually, Damian Priest hit his head on the ring post. Oof. Trying to hang on. Cody Rhodes. Oh, nearly fell over. Oh.
8, 7, 6,
Who's coming out next? Number 27. Previously a lucky number. Oh my goodness me. He's back. Oh yes. Nobody's won it more than number 30. But obviously previously that record was CM Punk. Pat McAfee singing on commentary. CM Punk is about to step into a ring televised First time in 10 years, and he's going straight after Dominic Mysterio. Oof. Oh, knees to the face of Jey Uso. Knees to the face of Dominic Mysterio. Knees to the face of The Miz. Knees to the face of Damian Priest. Bulldog clothesline combination. Oh! Dominic Mysterio. And there goes Dominic. Yeah, Dominic's gone. Oh, Priest's right hand.
8, 7, 6,
Who's coming next? Number 28.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's going to be Ricochet. Ricochet is number 28. We've only got 2 more entrants remaining. I mean, look, we know one of them's Drew McIntyre. And then, there's possibilities, certainly. Crossbody. Again, no legends, surprisingly. Or goes for a chop. Springboard by Ricochet. Crossbody. Gunther goes down. Oh, big clothesline by Damian Priest. Yeah, it's a strange one because I think fans are kind of hoping to see sort of those sort of legendary surprises. We haven't really seen them in either Rumble, which is quite strange. Oh, what a chop. And The Miz eliminated by Gunther. Number 29. 2 remain. Who's going to be number 29? Well, interestingly, McIntyre is number 29. So who's going to be 30? Is number 30 going to be, someone that's a bit underwhelming? Or is it going to be someone that nobody expected? I'm very, very curious now. Very, very curious. Because I thought McIntyre would be 30. So, oh, what a throw. Could be an injured star returning. Could be The Rock. Could be... Is it The Rock? Is it Sheamus? Is it... I don't know who it could be. But it's certainly very interesting because I thought McIntyre would be 30. It implies that it could be someone significant. Spine buster by McIntyre. I'm very curious now. Oh, a spear by Jey Uso. Still in the match. Super kick. Gunther. Oh! Gunther trying to hang on. And he does. Oh, Jey Uso eliminated by Goofer. By Gunther.
8, 7, 6,
So number 30. Who's going to be the final man to enter the Rumble? It is Sami Zayn. A returning Sami Zayn. Of course, he's been out of action for a little while. So one of these men is going to WrestleMania and getting a World Championship opportunity. So we've got Cody Rhodes, we've got Ricochet, we've got CM Punk, we've got Gunther, we've got Damian Priest, we've got Zayn, we've got Drew McIntyre. Interesting. So the favourites are still in the Rumble. It's just a case of who is it going to be. Oh, Priest goes over. Oof. Zayn. Oh, McIntyre held on. I thought that was gonna be it. We've got the favourites. Oh, big chop by Gunther. Who is gonna go to WrestleMania and face a world champion? Ricochet with the recoil. Oof, right hand. Damian Priest going to go with South of Heaven. Oh, Ricochet counters, ducks under. Step up Enziguri. Oh, Ricochet. Through the middle. Oh my God. Ricochet eliminated by Drew McIntyre. We're down to 6. We have Sami Zayn. We have Gunther. We have Damian Priest. We have Cody Rhodes. We have CM Punk. We have Drew McIntyre. I tell you what, the crowd is so is it me or is the crowd so flat? I don't know if they're just tired or... But very, very flat. Oh, Cody going to go for a pedigree. Yeah, crowd's really flat. Really flat. Oh, running knee by CM Punk. McIntyre future shock DDT to Punk. Oh, exploder in the corner. Sami's going to go for a haluva kick. A haluva kick to Drew McIntyre. Oof. Raised his edge. Oh, Damian Priest eliminated. Sami Zayn eliminated by Drew McIntyre. Just by the way, out of curiosity, I think CM Punk might be injured. I think CM Punk's injured. Because if you look at CM Punk in the corner... Oh, there's Seth Rollins. If you look at CM Punk in the corner, he was holding his elbow, and then the referee started... a referee started talking to him, and now there's a couple of referees next to him. I think Punk's hurt. Oh, he's back to his feet, but he was doing this with his arm. Now Punk doing chops to McIntyre. And a big chop by McIntyre. But I would say keep an eye on Punk, because he was talking to two referees in the corner when he was holding his elbow, it looked like. Cody cutter to Gunther. Oh, and a big lariat by Gunther. Oh, a chop. But the crowd is the crowd's really quiet. There's a lot of chops going on. I'm just seeing if people have noticed the same thing that I did about Punk and his arm. Oh, McIntyre with another chop to CM Punk. These pair of chops. Punk, a neck breaker to Punk. And I'm convinced that CM Punk is injured. I'm convinced. I'm convinced that he's hurt. McIntyre's going for a Claymore. Claymore. Oh, CM Punk sidesteps it. He's going to go for a go to sleep, perhaps. Oh, McIntyre falls off the back. Oh, and a Glasgow kiss. Yeah, Punk's holding his arm. I don't know if it's his triceps again. Oh, Claymore to Gunther. Oh, Claymore to Cody Rhodes. Yeah, something feels off. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. McIntyre. Oh, and a Claymore to CM Punk as well. McIntyre's talking smack to Punk. Oh, Punk's trying to get McIntyre up over the top. Can he do it? And he did it. He eliminated him. Oof. Gunther going on Cody Rhodes. I don't know if Chris Day says I think he might be gassed. Yeah, either he's like gassed to the gills, which I think is part of it, to be honest with you. Gunther's got a powerbomb CM Punk. Oh, powerbomb. Oh, Cody over the top. Gunther eliminated. We are down to 2. It is CM Punk and it is Cody Rhodes. The question is genuinely, I don't know the health of CM Punk at the moment, because CM Punk has sort of slugged around. CM Punk has kind of slugged around the ring for the last 10, 15 minutes, holding his arm. So I couldn't tell you if he's good. Cody and Punk. Imagine you just said this in 2021. You said, oh yeah, the final of the 2024 Royal Rumble is going to be CM Punk and Cody Rhodes. Punk and Cody are down. It must be said, this crowd is terrible. This crowd is terrible. Cody and Punk slugging it out. Forearms. Kicks. Irish whip. Oh, floats over. Oh, power slam. It must be said, I don't think CM Punk has looked good. German suplex. Knees. Bulldog. So maybe Punk's getting a bit of a second wind, but he looks very, very, I don't know, gassed, injured, flat. I don't know. I don't know. Crossroads. Snapmare. Off. Bionic elbow. I mean, look, Cody Rhodes' cardio in comparison to CM Punk's looks just night and day. It looks like CM Punk's moving in slow motion in comparison to Cody. Punk with a kick. Now he's going to try and dump Cody over. Cody gets in. This is a really strange one. Diva says Punk is so rusty. Punk's pointing to WrestleMania. There you go. He's getting Cody up on his shoulders. Crossroads. Crossroads. Is this going to be it? The crowd is going mild. But what happens? I don't know what's going to happen, because this is a really, really, really flat. Really flat. Punk's down in the ring. Cody's trying to drag him back to his feet. Can he get him back to his feet? That's the question. There you go. Oh, he's playing possum. Playing possum. Go to sleep. And now they're both down. They're both down. Punk just looks like he's run a marathon. Which again makes me wonder that bit about, oh, you know, was he injured? Isn't he injured? Is maybe like, oh, was he just completely gassed out? Which I wouldn't be shocked either. He's trying to hook Punk over. Is Punk gonna go? Oh, manages to break it. Look at Punk. I mean, he can barely stand up. What's he going to go for here? Oh, with a pedigree. Pedigree. He said, I didn't wait 10 years to lose to Dusty's kid. Which makes me think that Cody's going to win. And that makes you think Cody's going to win. He's got to. He's got to win. Oh, and there we go. Cody Rhodes wins. 2 years in a row. He did it back to back. Cody wins. Cody wins. This time from 15. Last year from 30. Cody Rhodes has done it back to back. He gets the chance to finish the story. He's going to face Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, obviously. I mean, get your star ratings in for that. To be honest with you, that Rumble was a bit shit. I can't lie. That was flatter than flat. I mean, the Women's Rumble wasn't great earlier on, but it had a decent finish. That one, very flat, very static. I won't be shocked if I hear that Punk is injured, by the way, or he got gassed, because he looked like he was gassed sky high, to be honest with you. That was a weak main event, not going to lie. For a match that we were going into, it said how so much unpredictability in it. It was very flat. So Cody Rhodes wins the Royal Rumble. First time in 26 years that anyone's ever done it back to back. Cody Rhodes points to the WrestleMania sign. Points to the sign. And seemingly books himself a spot at WrestleMania. Oh, he's pointing at Roman Reigns. It's pretty obvious who he's going to face off against, isn't it? Roman Reigns holds up his championship because he knows who his challenger is going to be. It's pretty obvious. He's pointing. He's saying, you. Michael Cole says, what inning are we on anyway? And that is the Royal Rumble event in its entirety. Cody Rhodes indeed is going to attempt to finish his story. He's going to face off against Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. The Sports Illustrated article was bullshit. It was all rubbish. It was all rubbish. See, you don't have to worry about a single thing. But indeed, you don't have to go anywhere, guys. As always, what we're going to do is we're going to set up the. We're going to set up the. I've done that wrong. We're going to set up the post show, where you can get in the comments. You can let me know your thoughts, your ratings on the event. I can give you my thoughts. I've got quite a lot to say, actually, thinking about that Rumble and kind of reflecting on it and how do I feel about it, my thoughts on it. I was excited going into it. Do I think that it really delivered? That's a really good question, isn't it? Did that Royal Rumble deliver for you? I don't know. I'm going to have to ponder that a little bit in the next couple of minutes, to be honest with you, whether that Royal Rumble truly kind of delivered what I was looking for. I think it's a case of... I thought, to be honest, my initial reaction is the 2 Rumble matches were quite a big letdown, to be honest. That's kind of my initial sort of thought process. But as I said, I will ruminate on it. I will think about it. You're not going to have to go anywhere. You're going to be redirected straight to the post show whilst I set that up as well. There you go. That's public now. So indeed, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. And as I said, I'll be with you in just a few seconds. Don't go anywhere.